Alrighty, getting started here in just a moment. Okay. More wall building. Yes, it's true. That is on my list of to-dos. Hopefully you're well. Yeah, no, I know. I'm appreciative of the Wild West server. Just good. It seems like it's going much better. It's not just that it's in phase 2 either. Like, I mean, there's been some some deaths and such, but that's okay. You know, it is as it is. Hopefully everybody's having fun. Why did I pick up the ammo? Am I gonna do reloading? I might do reloading. Let's see, so we'll start with the rabbit meat. Make myself some delicious breakfast. Yeah, hopefully everybody's morning is going well, and or evening, and or wherever you are, time and whatnot. My day is going interesting. You know, woke up, got to enjoy a bunch of folks before I had a little breakfast, had a little tea, relaxed, and then I was like, okay, I've got to stream. No more procrastinating. That does happen from time to time. You're effectively avoiding work. That's fair. It is fair indeed. So long as you get your work done, though, I don't mind. You gotta make sure you get your work done. But, you know, no procrastinating. Like I don't practice what I preach in that, but you know, I'd rather people not procrastinate at my cost. You know, because I'm around. I suppose that's kind of weird. Hello. Okay, let's put these things there. There. You know what time it is? 2:47. I think. Wrong. It's Minecraft time. Minecraft time? Okay, fair. You enjoy your Minecraft. It's been forever since I played Minecraft last. Why do you have military boots in the summer? Because they're just the best boots and I never take them off. You do speakers for speed? I don't actually think they give you a speed bonus, do they? I thought that bonus doesn't apply. That it just says it on there and it's actually not real. It says 1.1, but from what I understand, it's a broken modifier. My sincere apologies that you thought you were going faster because of your kicks, and unfortunately, that is not the case. Look at me, go faster! No, it's just like the racing stripes on a car. They don't make it go faster. I'm sorry to say. Um, Actually, you could make arguments on a car specifically that if you had racing stripes, that adds a little bit more drag, and thus it would cause you to go a little slower. Not like a large more portion slower, but it's like definitely, yeah. Oh, so sorry. Racing strikes definitely work. My bad. I need to reassess my entire existence. But yeah. So my sincere apologies. I'm fairly certain, like 80% certain, that the modifiers on the shoes don't actually do anything aside from the damage modifiers that the shoes have, which means that, for example, the riding boots, the military boots, the rubber boots, and all of those boots are the best boots because they can they give you more damage, and that's all. Now, if so I have to use long blunt. Okay, I have to use long blunt because your life is a lie. I see. Fair. Fair assessment. I've been repressed. Already I'm being repressed. That's okay, though. It's okay to be repressed. I live and don't mind to be repressed. Because I kind of think of it as you guys trying to level up my different weapon skills. And yeah, my long blunts do need a little bit more work. They're almost level 5. Time to eat these carrots on the way back. Delicious, delicious carrot snack. What level is 1? What do you mean? I'm confused. Skills? Oh, that's long blade. Nobody likes me using katanas or machetes. The katanas and the machetes, they sit there in the cold. I could have like 50 katanas, and I'm pretty sure people would continue to redeem short blunts. Or long blunts. Or there's occasionally the folks that wander in and they really want me to use knives because they know that's my favorite. Or there's the folks that like axes, so they're like, oh, let's use axes for a bit. Yeah. And I think I've seen like a handful of redeems on spears. I actually have the numbers for the streams and how much you guys have redeemed. And so far, you guys are a short blunt gang. But also, long blunt is starting to make a comeback, which is interesting to me. I wonder if it's because I'm calling you guys short blunt gang. You're making a comeback. Yes, indeed you are. It's a combination effort of actually a couple people that really seem to want to undo what they did with the short blunt. But short blunt still holds supreme at the moment, which is fine. I'm okay with that. Doesn't bother me. It's a reflection of you guys. And I suppose that folks forgot about that. That it's not, the redeems are not really a reflection of me so much as they're a reflection of you guys, because you're the ones that get redeem them. I do still want to make that frog redeem happen though, so that will happen in the future. I'm just trying to think about how I'm gonna go about it and how expensive it's gonna be and how much of like the different style. Ooh, I left the car on literally all night and all day. Well, not all day. I was charging the engine, so I left this on. By charging the engine, I meant battery, because the battery is down to 50%. I should make it a list for it. I was thinking about doing some different types of frog redeems. Like, I definitely want to do a budget frog redeem. And in practice of the budget frog redeem, it would be budget, so it would be cheap. It's a budget frog redeem. You get it? That's one of those things that I was thinking about. I want to do a rain frog redeem, and then I'm just thinking of doing different types of frog redeems. Those are two that are guaranteed though. That I'll let folks in now know that they're on my work list. Because I like them. I think they're neat. Can I get my name on a frog? I think that's part of the redeem, or it should be. We'll see. Because I can make names inclusive in the redeems, so. I'm pretty sure these are all cooked. Take my money. Exactly. Alright. I wish the weather wasn't so blah. Oh, you know what? We can eat strawberries. There we go. Eating away my depression one strawberry at a time. I don't know. Strawberries, they do bring your mood up a little bit when you eat them, so long as you're not allergic to them. Hi, Kurumi. You having fun? You went on a journey yesterday. Seen Kurumi wandering around. From raid to raid to raid, Kurumi went. Who are you? Where am I? I don't understand. And some of that journey was quite interesting in conversation, to say the least. Ahem. Yes. I need some knives as well. Not because I'm going to use them, but because I want to make another circle over here. Up here. So if I need knives later, I'll go up here and get them, but, oh, I did that thing again where I... Yeah. I want to use this as, like, kind of... There we go. And we have 2 crowbars. That should be more than enough to take care of the day and the redeem. I think this is good, right? A little bit more fuel in the future wouldn't hurt, but let's go kill some zombies for a little while. But yeah, I think I'm going to display it in a pie chart at some point for you guys to actually see. Because I've got the numbers, I just need to put it in a chart form that's decent, and then you guys can see what kind of chat you are. Should I break it up based on the runs, though, is what I'm thinking. Because I could break it up based on the runs. That would make sense. Oh, well, based on the redeems, because ever since I added in the redeems for folks to let's stop here. Pick weapons. It's been kind of an interesting sort of thing. Congrats on getting first. Kind of waiting for somebody to redeem it. Frog confetti everywhere. But yeah, I think I might break it up based on runs. That way you guys can see what you like based on the runs. Just gotta catch it up to after today, which won't take very long, because That's the one thing about enjoying data keeping is you kind of will just passively collect data. How many this? How many that? These numbers. Should I be inclusive of the mistakes you guys make too? That seems a little too critical. What mistakes? Misinterpreting my intentions for the redeem. Is it worth making a spike bat? Yes. The spike bat does more damage and also has a repair cost of some percent based on just a single nail. So you can get like a sizable percentage to repair and bat several times with just like a handful of nails. And given that nails are something that you can forage up for free, and the bat is something that you can get off a zombie for free if you didn't find it in a survivor house, that is. You know, you increase its damage values, and also it has a different sound. So while the clunk is really lovely, like it's sort of like a wooden clack almost. It sounds awesome. The sound of the nails hitting the zombie is also very good. It's like it's got the similar twang to the what's it called? To the bread knife in a way. Karumi, you should sell those. Make profit. Crash the lung market. Yeah, I've not done organ harvesting in RimWorld. I've harvested for my colonists though, when they lose organs. But I've never really done organ harvest like a true dark playthrough. The closest I got to a dark playthrough was murdering everybody that came to my colony. But I've also done pacifist playthroughs, where my whole goal was to nurse everybody back to health and then release them. And I became friends with lots of the factions. Let's see. Fake RimWorld fan? I mean, no, not fake. Just plays the game differently than most folks. That one where I was killing everybody, though, I think was my robot playthrough, where I was trying to kill everybody because they weren't robots. And that was the whole point of the playthrough. The lone what is it, mechanic? Or mechanist? Something like that? Can't remember. Okay. Just checking my volume. Actually, if we find some gold earrings. Gold stud. Come on, one of these zombies has to have gold earrings. Nope. If we see a bangle, I might grab it too. Ooh. Should get sapphire earrings. I actually should go back and grab those emerald earrings that I seen too. Hmm. Thought about that before, but you never know. Correct. It's a full bottle. Yeah. Have the silver bangle, because if we can do 9. I don't want to find a gold bangle too, though. Fingers crossed. These are things I probably could have collected by now, but nope. RimWorld is not free, no. It's the same as PZ, kind of, in terms of price. They're both games that are kind of like, yeah, you know, between the $20 and $40 price range, and fairly decent for their price because they offer a lot of content built in. RimWorld has a few DLCs as well, which have different ways to play. But if you want to just play the base game for RimWorld as well, that's not too bad. Like it has a lot of mods, and there's a lot of if you want to play just vanilla, just like PZ, like in terms of time and learning and all the different things that exist in it. I mean, it's a good game. Last I looked, it was between the $20 to $40 price range. You know, standard kind of price for games that are, you know, fairly good. You can get games for good that are good for cheaper, and you can get games that are good for that are more expensive. But usually, if you're looking for a fairly good game, it'll be between $20 and $40. Does vary though. And then there's some that are like, you know, free. All the old games that existed before, for example, exist as freeware that you can get. Like really old games, though. I mean, like games that they to the point where some of the original folks don't even know where the licensing for those games are anymore, so they can't remake them. But yeah, RimWorld is good. I like RimWorld. It's a fairly decent game. I've put a little bit of time into it. Not much time, but some. It's not too bad. I've never launched a rocket though, which is kind of the goal of RimWorld is to survive your like in the default normal campaign. It's to survive the onslaught of sort of the planet and deal with all the events based on the storyteller you pick, and then to escape. Whether you choose there's a couple ways to escape, but the first way to escape would be to build and launch a rocket to get back into space. There's a couple other ways though. You figure it out over time. It's kind of a cool game. Kind of like a prison architect look to it. Oops. Ah, sorry. I accidentally bumped the boom. Alright, we'll start making our way back. Kinda hoping to see another axe, but no luck. That's okay though. To be expected. I can head back now. Hello. Okay, let's head over here and see if we can find some more jewelry. It was over here that we seen the emerald earrings. Might as well pick them up. In case I ever want to wear them. I'm sure there's probably a bangle in that other, in the corpse pile somewhere. Oh, I already got a silver bangle. I don't need that. Decided that I want to have all of the colors of earrings that I want that match my outfit, and then also the, do I have the silver studs? I don't know. It's kind of letting me go over stuff again, though, so that I can grab, the watches that I've missed. Not a big fan of hoop earrings. Mostly because I'm always like in the zombie apocalypse, I could imagine like a zombie grabbing a hoop earring, and that would be kind of awkward. Studs just seem more efficient. Hello. Know what I mean? I don't know. It just seems if you're gonna have a piercing, in the zombie apocalypse, it just seems better in my mind to have a stud than to wander around with hoops. Not that I dislike hoops. I think hoops are cool. It's just that they're not practical in a. Because what if they get caught on something? Those are very cute emotes. Maybe I seen recently that there's like a cat emote that you can get, which seems kind of cool. Or like not emote, a cat like mod for the game. Can you wear this? No, you can carry it around though. I probably should quit wandering around with higher levels of encumbrance and exertion. That is a recipe for disaster. We'll look in this corpse pile as well later, because I'm sure that I could probably find a golden bangle. And then all we need is... want to get the other kinds of studs that exist because I know there's gold ones. I'm pretty sure there's ruby ones and sapphire ones I can grab as well. Which ones am I wearing right now? Okay, let's grab this satchel and place it over here. Wait, what? Didn't it briefly go up on the top of the ATM? Oh, yeah, yeah. There is a spot on the ATM that exists. Where are you, ATM? Oh, come on. It's like small. Where is it? Come on. I seen you just a second ago. You can't tell me that you don't exist. Because that's up there. Maybe it was up there that I make it look like it's on the ATM. Nah, it doesn't really look like it. And maybe it's up here. Because we could do this. Nah, I'm just gonna... I've decided against these dangly ruby earrings. And currently that we're wearing a friendship bracelet, so we'll take that off and we'll put on... Yeah. I want to find a gold... There we go. Have a nap. And we gotta go check the traps. Bring some more carrots with us. I think we have... Let's put away... I'm gonna put this on my bed because it is summertime. I don't expect it to get that cold out, so it's heavy and I'm bringing it around with me. We already have Those things, we don't need them. I mean, that happens sometimes, yeah. It's good when it does, though, doesn't it? Feels nice to get an entire box of shotgun shells. It's nice to find them on the ground too. You've never seen them carry boxes? I've seen them carry boxes a few times. It's just not common. You don't usually see them carry boxes. Usually, it's just the gun. Sometimes you see them carrying a little bit of ammo though, like 6 shells, especially on park rangers. If you ever see a park ranger, check his inventory because there's a chance that he has ammo too. Park rangers, police officers, survivors. There's a handful of zombies that wander around and they might have ammo. Yeah, builders. There's even some of the civilians sometimes have a few bullets on them just randomly, like the city zombies. Yeah, beef jerky. Those are if you want a large percent like amount of beef jerky and that sort of stuff. Beef jerky, beer. You look in trailer park. Trailer park is really good for that. You live in Dixie, exactly. There you go. And easiest way. And there we go. Oh, I don't like that at all. Thankfully, it's not staying like that. There we go. Done. Now we can leave. How close are we anyways to the next level? 2K. Not bad. We're actually almost going to level up electrical as well. Then our electrical will be perfect because it's level 5. Level 5 electrical means you can do pretty much everything. I can't check Discord. I close Discord during stream. I have to like launch the program in order to check it. I can check it after though. I maybe can launch it on my phone, but let's see. I'm just not keen on launching. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, you got a picture on there, huh? Oops. It looks like a car crash? What is... Okay. Okay, I see. It's like a road event of some kind. You know, where the trees grow directly out of the gravel path and, you know, nobody decides to stop. I mean, that car crash is definitely a skill issue. You can see the trees. There's lots of trees there. It's like they're growing directly out of the path. That poor driver. Though not finding a body means that they probably survived and left. Let's see, 5 rabbit meats. How much space in the fridge? Some. Grab half. Uh, I'm pretty sure we should butcher these 4, cook them. Put them there. Good enough. Because we can then chop those up and they'll be good. Alright. We can head out now. Don't need this or this in my inventory. Maybe more. That's good. And keep, like, if you're using infinite sources, keep producing. There's no reason to stop. And then just cycle first in, first out. That's a very good way to do it. First in, first out. You've seen how I'm doing it, right? Like with the whole, I transition it from the big freezer into the little freezer and into the fridge, and I keep cycling. Whatever's the newest goes in the back. It's still winter? Yeah, you'll get out of winter, don't worry. It just takes time, that's all. Okay, we're looking for gold studs and a bangle. Just do a quick check on these. Nope. Oh. Okay, gold studded earrings. Oh, those are the gold studs that I was looking for, so wear those. Okay, now we just need to find a bangle. That's all that I need now. And my outfit is complete. Bangle. I think that's a bangle there. Ah, gold chain bracelet. I don't know if I've seen that before. I mean, it's not a bangle, but I kind of like the idea. You can barely see it, but that's okay. Did I get ruby earrings? I don't remember. I really want to find some sapphire earrings too, because I know I don't have any sapphire earrings at the moment. Alright, let's go like that. Oh, that's sapphire earrings there. Nice. Perfect. I think that's all the kinds of earrings I need. So now I just need to find a gold bangle. Oh, there goes that. Darn. Good thing I brought a spare. No bangle. The quest for the gold bangle. There's a silver bangle. Not quite what I'm looking for, though. Belly button ring. There's that. No, I think we're back up here. I don't think there's any gold bangles around here. Oh, there might be in here, though. Nope. Lots of silver bangles. The doll. Nope, no silver bangles. I'm wearing the gold studded earrings right now. Yeah. What color glasses are these? Are these blue? Yeah, they're blue. Should grab a couple pairs of extra glasses just in case. You never know. Oops, I'm like exerted. That's a green top. Oh, it's ripped on the back. Never mind. Because it's ripped on the back, I can't repair it. We learned that yesterday. Silly, but it is true. Unless maybe, if the rip is in the same spot. Let's see. Maybe I can repair it. Okay, let's try. We rip up these shorts. Yeah, see the hole is here, so when I fix this, it still has one hole, but it's not displayed. That's shitty. Tis a bit unfortunate, to say the least. I don't think we're gonna find any more though. In terms of on the ground, I think I'm gonna have to kill stuff in order to hope. Okay, we'll get to the chair. And then we'll start heading back. Of course, not this chair, I mean the next one. No bango. Darn. I thought I seen one. Now I'm just crazy. Aw, West Point, why you gotta be that way? Filling in the gaps behind me. Appreciate it though. They just don't want me to be alone, which I appreciate. Does suck a little bit though, because I was kind of hoping to fight that last little group before we went on out of there. I was gonna go back and rest on the chair, but I think that might be a poor choice. I'm just gonna not do that. I'm gonna sit over here. There we go. Good enough. I'm gonna clear this group so that I can go sit on that chair. Alright, let's go sit on that chair. Should put cream cheese? That's probably not too bad. It'll give it more of a pungent flavor though, if you put cream cheese. Like it'll be a little bit sort of not quite the same as if you were to put like feta or something like that, but kind of. I'm sure that you will understand as soon as you eat it that you'll be like, oh, I get it. Yeah, it's like a kind of like a bittery kind of soury taste, kind of not a bad taste. It's just if you were expecting regular cheese, it would be kind of a little bit strange. Cream cheese is very good. You place normal cheese after, but yeah, it's still the cream cheese is gonna be. You're gonna definitely taste the cream cheese. It'll still be good though, I think, depending on what you like. Well, you said you put it in dinner, which can mean lots of things. It could be pasta. It could be um, like yeah, lots of things. Could be a grilled cheese sandwich. It's like a grilled cheese sandwich with cream cheese. I'm gonna grab this back because I would like that kitchen knife. And might as well break this spear while we're at it. Oh. I want to get back to the car. So we'll break this spear and I don't know what I want to use for the next little bit. We'll see. We'll decide. I might actually break one of the katanas. Or a machete. Just because my long blade is like the weakest of my weapon skills now. It started to sit in there that it is, but also short blunts are really close to leveling up. So I might just level up short blunts real quick, and then we'll work on make a machete spear. I mean, yeah. Our maintenance is good enough. We don't need more maintenance. Well, I mean, we do. We actually need 2 more levels of maintenance, but comparatively to the other stuff, our maintenance is doing great. I'm a little surprised we didn't find a bangle in, what is it, 300 kills? Usually bangles are more common. I'm a bit surprised that not a single bangle in 300 kills. I think it's because the game knows I'm looking for it. It's like, oh, you're gonna actually look for the jewelry that we place literally everywhere? Fine, we're not giving it to you. You keep killing stuff. I want a bangle though. Need my wrist accessory. Guess we'll go home, have a nap. Maybe make some more food. I like that they added in a bunch of jewelry though. It's nice. Still need to find a green shirt and a green sports top and a red sports top. Those are on my to-dos. Perfect. I'll be right back. All right, let's carry on. Kind of a cold day, huh? Ah, tomatoes are stale. That's okay though. Right there yet? Soon though. Three books left to read there. Two books left to read there. Two books left to read there. Five or four books there, and then I'm done with books. Don't need books anymore. So close, so close. No more reading in the game. You can still read the books though for in the comic books for antidepressant. Perfect. Five more rabbits. Yeah, I think I will grab a machete and break a machete. We could find one more axe. That would be kind of nice. We've got a meat cleaver. That's kind of an axe. I guess I could take all the meat cleavers I have and bring those. And that would help for a little while. Yeah, we'll go count how many meat cleavers we have. I think I have like 4 or 5 meat cleavers. We'll bring them. And then we'll just go to the wall instead. Because hopefully we'll be able to at least get 3% on the wall today. Still have 9 rabbit there. Be enough rabbit for a little while. Okay, how many meat cleavers do we have? Yeah, 5. Exactly what I thought. Yeah, perfect. I gotta tidy up first. Then I think I'll work on cars for the rest of today, and then we'll go out tomorrow as a and start working on like lumber. Like there we go. Perfect. Yeah, so we'll work on cars until we're done with this day, and then we'll move on to the wall tomorrow after we're done with the rabbits in the morning. So then we're good. Carry on. Can I take off mufflers yet? I can. Nice. I'm surprised that the meta went off. Oop, nice. And down. Several to go. Windshield and headlight. Oops. Door. There we go. Uh, okay, should be pretty much, yeah. The last car. I figured we would be leveled 6 by now. There we go. Action. I just need to finish this car. We should be basically, yeah, we're like 40 XP off. of leveling. Which means next time we take apart something, or, I mean, well, actually, I could level it up right now by doing the sports car. Probably will do that really fast. After an in-game nap. So we'll do the sports car really quick so we can level to 6. That way we can do our reading later. And we'll go check the traps. Okay, we'll just put everything back in. There we go. Okay, and we leveled up our mechanics to 6 again. Nice. So we got mechanics 4. We can read that. Just gonna check on the crops really quick. Probably am going to read this mechanics book here in a moment, but we'll go and do the trap thing first after I'm done picking up the carrots. How's our weight? Perfect. We are good. Don't need to do any more worrying about that. Still don't need to think about electrical for a long time, but I am excited to hit electrical 5, which is the point where you can do commercial ovens. You can like move the bigger ovens. We might actually make an attempt on that pizza oven that's at the Pizza World. And then we can get rid of these 2 smaller ovens that we have and just use the Pizza World oven because it's superior. It's at this point, though, I could decide to move over to that clothes store if I want to. Still deciding, though, whether that's what I want to do or not. It's convenient to live in the Smith house. I didn't even need to move the stoves. Still deciding. Do I want to do another round? Nah, we don't need to do another round right now. Just remove them. Should be enough rabbits for a little while. We've got these 6. We've got the 5 that are in the freezer, and then we've got the 9 that are in the fridge. Of course, the 9 that are in the fridge we're gonna eat fairly quickly, but we can always set up the traps again in a couple days. And we're actually almost the next level of trapping, so we'll be able to read the trapping book. And then that means that we'll only need 2 more books there, 1 book for mechanics, 4 books for metalworking, 2 books for electrical, and then 3 books left for farming and cooking. So it's not too bad. We're almost done with the books. No more books needed. Oh, we already have a roast with us. I don't need more. Oh, it stopped raining. Okay, well, if it stopped raining, I'm not gonna bring the book with me. There's no need to. We'll go to the wall instead. I just didn't want to deal with the rainy day today. I'm like, nah. The game doesn't know what it wants, so as a result, I will just chill. When it figures out what kind of weather it's decided, we'll go up. Okay. That doesn't really make sense. I'm playing single player. How would I even consider doing that? That seems strange. Strange. That's strange to me. Those are nowhere near done, and neither are those. But they're getting there. Those should be done soon. And then I have variety. I can eat whatever I want. And then we'll consider stopping the wool hunting when we have like at least 10 packets of each seeds. At least 10 packets. All I can think of is like I'm not an engineer, so I can't make pipe bombs in this at all. I'm pretty sure it's the engineer class that makes the pipe bombs, right? I've never really played as the engineer. I've played as a lot of different things in this game. Like I've played as a lumberjack, I've played as a burglar, I've played as a burger flipper. Which is what I was gonna say, and then I said burglar instead. But I've done, unemployed, police officer, fire officer, security guard. None, not engineer though. I know that the Molotov and the pipe bomb are basically interchangeable though. Pipe bomb apparently does a little bit more to players if you're in a PvP situation, I think, but I don't know because I've never played PvP in this game. Hmm. That's not entirely true though. I technically there was PvP on Bonds' Sprinter server. I never killed any players though, or attacked any players. Actually, the only player that I seen while that setting was on was M Bomb, and I died shortly after trying to juggle 3 sprinters because I had D&D and I wanted to go to D&D, so I was like, now's the time to juggle 3 sprinters. Either I survive and get to log out in my house, or I die horribly. And I died horribly. Do I have a weapon? Yes, I do. Let's level up. Short point. I'll get better at sprinters one day, though. I need to run around the wall really quickly before they break it. Because there's going to be a handful over there, but I'm too nervous to jump the wall because there might be more than a handful. So we'll see. If they break the wall, I have to chop down another tree on this side and fix it right away. What's in the satchel? Is it nothing? All right, carry on. What kind of glasses are these? Red glasses. Okay, nice. I'm gonna keep those. Okay, so we got the red glasses. I gotta get the black glasses as well. Where did I put a? What did I throw in? Yeah, okay, we're good. Primary. Let's go kill these zombies over here. Well, I sincerely appreciate that these zombies are coming to try and assist me with the wall. I really don't need them here, right? Like, we're good. We don't need assistance. We can do the wall on our own. Perfect. Okay. Carry on. Actually, before we carry on, we want to take out whatever zombie that is. Those pure white socks? They are. I'm taking those. If anything, they're going to be a decoration. Oh yeah, I don't have my... That sucks. Oh well. I suppose we don't really need to rest. We are using short blades. But still. I forgot that I ditched, or lost my, the piano stool. Over by West Point. Good enough. Okay. Get rid of that. as we move further and further along the wall, we should be able to. Instead of doing that, how about we all agree that we don't do that? They seem to have a strange habit of trying to attack the wall. And these are the other color of glasses that I wanted. So now we have all three colors of glasses, minus the fact that the reading glasses, which I don't really feel fit my character, usually. Quickly. You can stop that. Okay, that's the first section dealt with. Now we just need to finish this area off, get all the way to the other side. Once we're there, we can finish clearing these zombies out. I feel like we are making solid progress either way, though. Fort combat. No, that didn't work. We've done solid work tidying off the wall a little bit and the zombies away from it. Solid. We'll have ourselves a rest, much earned. Mm, yeah, it's too late to go all the way back out to the wall. Like, to the spot where we'll be continuing. We'll be continuing the wall tomorrow. We'll go home, we'll cook a little bit. Now that the zombies have been cleared out for the time being, we should be able to focus just on the wall. I should have grabbed some branches. I don't have enough branches to should be good. Goodbye, strawberries. Oh look, that instantly made them seed bearing. There we go. It goes from there we go. We are like super stuffed. What exactly are we able to do right now? Well, I kind of want to prep those meals, so we'll do that instead. Oops. This. 'Kay. 2 more of these. Solid. We'll just keep doing this for a bit while we wait for the night to be over. Oops. What? Putting ammo in magazines is boring? I am so surprised. It's clearly hype. Character doesn't understand what's going on at all. Only 2 more in-game hours. Okay, let's see, what are we at? We are at 81, so I can just eat a cabbage. 3-2. Good enough. Alright, let's carry on. Nice. A little bit of rain will help those crops. Actually get some work done on the wall today. Heck yeah. A lot of little things were getting in the way. But we've made some accomplishments. We got level 6 on mechanics, which is good. We're about to level up electrical, which is also good. And then Nimble's also going to go to 5 eventually here soon. As well as trapping will be at 6 as well. Tying with fishing. And then I can read the book for that. Fairly soon, we will no longer need to worry about going this route along the wall. Unless we're showing the wall off, I guess. But the reason being is I'm going to be taking the shorter route soon. Or the shorter running route. It'll be longer in terms of car, like in terms of driving, but it'll be worth it because I'd rather expend the gas than expend and get there faster than expend the in-game time. Because this trek back and forth takes a couple in-game hours. Because I've got to basically run 3 cells worth of distance, and it's gotten our sprinting up quite a bit though, which is kind of nice. I don't have a modifier on sprinting, so the fact that we're level 5 is actually kind of like, wow. I guess you don't really need a modifier on sprinting, but still, we've been running along this wall back and forth for a little bit. And then the goal will be to finish off the left side of the wall all the way over by West Point, mansions as well as the farmland area there. And then once that's done, we can relax and go on the right side, finish the right side area off, and then we get to do our stealth mission that I want to do, like where we sneak in to the bridge side and we wall that off. And once that's officially been walled off, well, I mean, I celebrate and we eradicate all of West Point, which will be nice. No more respawns because the AI director won't be able to get in anymore. So we'll be able to clear out the whole town. No issues. I'll be about... I'd have to do the math on it, but if I remember right... It's like, what, 20k? Something like that? I'm just rough estimate without actually doing the math. Something like that. I can actually do the math really quick. Like, just the rough math with the calculator. I was off. It's 30k. But still, I mean, it's pretty much, right? So we'll break this one first, because it's only going to take 2 seconds to break it. A little bit of rest on. Kind of why I wasn't fasting it is because here we go. Back for some more wall action? Indeed. We have got walls for days. Days! Many, many walls. It's happening. So far, we're a couple percent off of how of my sort of PB on the walls. We're really close. So we were at 19.2 yesterday is what we finished off at. And hopefully we'll be finished a little bit more soon. Oh, this is a big tree, huh? Yeah. The once we make it over to the where the clothes are, which they should actually be visible like soon. Because I have a row of clothes that I put down. How far are they anyways? They're like here, so I guess they're not going to be visible for a little while, but once we hit that in terms of we can start opening up the bottom part of the road there, and we'll drive the long route instead of the short route. I'm actually getting a little bit nervous because of that. So the thing is it's not nerves like being nervous about losing the playthrough of the wall or anything. It's just that this part here, when we move to do this section here, is when things are gonna take a turn, because well, we're not gonna have like I'm not gonna bring the generator and like give us power. I mean, I could, but then that would require lugging a bunch of gas, and it's just no point in doing that. So we'll be living in, well, I guess we won't be living in the dark entirely, because what I'll do is I'll bring the handful of batteries that we have, and I don't remember when you get the ability to turn light bulbs into battery powered light bulbs, but you can do that with electrical. So that's what we'll do. We'll turn a lamp into a battery powered lamp. But we'll be moving on to the West Point Mansions, and then later we'll be moving downwards in terms of the farmlands. And then we'll connect the two walls. So like the vertical wall will connect to the bottom wall. And then we'll go do the other side, which is over beside the river on the right side of the road that the crossroads heads towards West Point in. Yeah, that'll be good. Because once we're done this side, so it'll be like this, we get to do this side. Or more like this, actually. This vertical section will be a lot shorter. So once we're done this vertical section will be easy because it'll just be a quick connect. And then at that point, the wall itself is done, where we'll be done the entire wall except for like whatever the zombies poke in it, as well as these 2 points over here. There's like a little bridge over here somewhere, and then there's this. So we'll trace the river and sort of stealth take care of those bridges, and then once that's done, that's it. We've won, kind of. Because then comes the combat portion where I fight West Point in sort of a and attempt to redefeat it. At that point, I don't know how many kills we'll be up to because I don't know how many axes will require up to the point. Like, I had a number, but the number fluctuates due to the fact of probability and maintenance. So it's not ever gonna be 100%. Like, even if you try and go for the worst case scenario, you can't really figure it out because it's just kind of too hard. But I am looking forward to when the wall gets to that stage where it's like we're in the back half, the backstroke of it, because it'll be more. Well, I mean, we'll be kind of more relaxed on that side. Plus, we'll be well over 50% on the wall at that point. Well over. Should be able to take these, put us a little bit closer. Okay. Some rest and go chop down some more trees. Let's break this hand axe that's in my hands. It's only going to take a little bit longer. How much longer have you got in you? Sure enough. It always bugs me when I do that. Two more. It is gold. And this is broken. Should I move this stuff? Yes, the answer is yes. So I want to move this stuff up over here. And that. Perfect. Okay, move these over here. And all of the weapons that we are currently using. Okay. We should be able to do this section here really quick before we have to leave. Halfway. Halfway through the cell. Still got another half of the cell to go. Doing very good though. Get back to the spiffos for food and sleep. And then we can come back here and we should be able to finish the rest of this little bit here in a little while. And then we'll be chopping through the woods on the left side towards the road, which will give us a large amount of logs as well, because we'll be chopping through a fair amount of forest. Like that area is kind of a thick area full of trees, but I'm probably not going to speed up time nearly as much when I'm chopping trees over there just because it's so close to the road and I don't actually know how many zombies will be around that area. Because this area should be less dense. Like it's just not going to have that many zombies. But confidence wise, we're starting to get to the point now where fast chopping trees is going to be kind of like it's going to be less because I'm going to want to do it less because we're actually making solid progress. I do like fast chopping trees though. It is an interesting mechanic. It's cool, but yeah, I don't want to risk two zombies come out of the trees and I go to push one or the axe connects with one and then I'm stuck and get grabbed. It'll be interesting because when we do actually finally start sieging West Point, we're gonna notice a huge difference in the way the kills work, because we're actually going to see them start to thin out, as opposed to now where I siege West Point and it's like they thin out for a bit and then they stop thinning out because we go and we spend a few in-game weeks doing like some recoup, get some food or other such things, and then we come back and they've repopulated enough that it's kind of annoying. Still been really fun though doing this. Back out we go. I want to use these as a decoration. Why not to cut my hand? I picked up glass, by the way, in case there was me, missed what happened. There you go. You can have that and this and that. Actually, I'll take back the dirty rags because we can use those on the wall. Infected. That's funny. Infected. It should that's one of the things that particular like that certain jargon should have been different. Infection. I get it means infection, and there'd be it'd be difficult to kind of say that in another way. I suppose it would take a while before you can kind of really hammer home to the community that it's there's infection and then there's the Nox virus, which is separate. Because everybody just calls, oh, you're infected. It's yeah, yeah, that's true. Hello. There's the big wall. Yes, yes, indeed it is. I've got to keep building it. It needs to be bigger. This is only we might have crested 20%. I think maybe not. I'd have to see. 20% wall completion. Need more wall. All right, we made it! Hooray! Okay, let's continue. I hit a zombie. I guess not. Yep. Yes, indeed it is. This is actually the CDDA challenge. If you wanted to know which specific settings I'm using, so it was the CDDA challenge, but I decided to go do something else while doing the CDDA challenge. So now we're building a wall. No, there goes that. Basically, my own version of the CDDA challenge, kind of, in a sense. Meat cleavers actually surprisingly are as good as the hand axe for chopping down trees. And you'll notice that I'm not using the stone axes because they suck on trees. Stone axes are for combat, they're not for trees. Or bushes, I guess. But I mean, in that case, you would also use like hunting knives or. There's a lot of other things that can be used for bushes. Stone axes are for combat. They're not for chopping down trees. You'll just get sad if you start trying to use them on a project of this scale. You'll be like, nah, it's terrible. Because that's genuinely what happened to me. I started trying to use them, and if you have nothing else, then I mean, it's fine for like a handful of trees. But if you start trying to do grand scale with it, it's never gonna work out. You're gonna be sad because it takes like they're gonna break on you like 100 times, and it takes way more swings. It's not worth it. Not worth it by any stretch. But in combat, however, especially if you have the Axeman trait, which is from Lumberjack, the stone axes are actually nearly on par with spears in terms of combat. Not quite, but I mean that's not spears are quantity killing king once you get them past a certain point, you know. But my favorite weapon still is the hunting knife, even though it's like the bronze medal of killing stuff. Well, actually, technically, it's not even the bronze medal. The hunting knife is technically the fourth place because even the spear has to falter when it comes to fire. But I mean, it's not really fair comparison because fire can kill infinitely. Like there's no limit to fire. Fire can kind of just kill everything. But the reason why a lot of marathon folks don't use fire is because fire takes the kills, so you don't get them for yourself. But yeah, I know a couple of my friends that really like axes, specifically like Unknown Host. Specifically uses the meat cleaver instead of axes on trees because uh, he likes to save his axes because he likes axes in combat. I don't like the fire axe or well, I don't mind the hand axe in combat. I don't really like the fire axe in combat. It takes too much energy. It's not high in my combat list. If I were to do like a tier list, I would put it in like the middle somewhere. Its durability is good though, so that's why I will very frequently be caught saying the specifically the fire axe and axes in general. They're the Mario weapon of the game. Not only are they like the front runner on the page when you load up Zomboid, what do you see? You see that image of the dude who's got the axe and he's like standing in front of the car with like the zombies behind him, right? But it's axe, right? It's the Mario of the game. It does everything and it's not great at everything. Like it's balanced. It's not the best at anything, but it's not the worst at anything. It does take a good bit of energy, and its durability is decent. But we both can admit that in terms of if you're looking for a weapon that's going to sate your energy needs, the hunting knife has the best in terms of energy needs. Um, and then if you're looking for a weapon that's got the best durability, well, the crowbar kind of wins that one, hands down. No other weapon can beat it. So the other weapons that kind of can come close are like the fire axe is good for durability, but like I mean, if you're gonna make arguments for using durability weapons, that argument is that you're gonna be building up your maintenance, which means that you're gonna be wanting to. You could use bars, nightsticks, baseball bats, crowbars, all those things that are really good at building that maintenance stat really quickly on zombies, right? leaving poor axes to hold the jack of all trades, master of none. You don't know much about the hunting knife? So the hunting knife has a cool little feature, and that is that you can be teetering on the edge of exertion, but you can use the hunting knife and kill probably hundreds of zombies if you're balancing your stamina properly. The hunting knife uses almost no stamina. Once you, especially when you get up to its higher levels, you actually will gain stamina while using it. So it's really interesting. While you're killing zombies, you're actually recovering stamina. It's one of the best fallback weapons. So, like, you see your exertion appear in the corner, you run away from the zombies a little bit, rest on the ground, get back up, and then go to town with the hunting knife for a bit until you've cleared enough of the horde that you can rest properly and go back to your main weapon. The hunting knife will get that sort of. It's like the best side weapon that you can have. And for me, it's a main weapon. I really like the hunting knife. It's solid. Makes me happy to use the hunting knife. If you're gonna use the hunting knife as well, just be warned that the first few levels, it'll never one shot really, and the first few levels, it's gonna be kind of. You gotta be ready for how many attacks it's gonna take. It's gonna take a lot, and it's not gonna feel worth it at first. It's gonna feel satisfying though. There we go. It's around when you start getting to higher levels of nimble that you'll really notice the hunting knife pick up. Because, like, 3, 4 nimble, once you get to this stage here, you'll be like, okay, I can see why the hunting knife's really good. I can also show an example of it here in a little bit when I go and look for more axes. But we'll see. Lately, every time I engage zombies, I feel a little bit nervous because I've been having a lot of computer problems. But hopefully, no more computer problems. Even though I've been seeing them, kind of, it's. I'm just hoping none are fatal. So long as the computer problems aren't fatal, I'm happy. But my game has been losing its focus for some reason, and I can't really suss out why. All my drivers are updated. Everything's set to D&D. Everything's like either that or turned off. And the keyboard's on gamer mode, so it shouldn't really be alt-tabbing me. Oh, I've got an idea though. I forgot to up the priority. Interesting. Just looking at the processes. The longest run you've only had is 17 days? I mean, you'll get up there. Don't worry about that. That's the game's learning curve. Gradually, you'll learn more and more how to survive longer and longer to the point where you're eventually at a point where you only will make little mistakes that'll get your characters killed, and then you just got to work on those little mistakes. I believe anyone can survive long term in this game and kill hundreds of thousands of zombies if they really want to. Just a matter of figuring out exactly what you want to do, and then if that's actually what you want to do. Do you want to achieve that goal? If that's the case, then you have to kind of temper yourself when the boring comes, because eventually a lot of folks will get bored after they reach a certain point, which doesn't hit me nearly as hard as a lot of people, because I like kind of aspects of that boredom. Like it's strange, but there's certain aspects of tedium that I really enjoy. Does depend though. It helps to have a goal, something that you wish to achieve. And I make up little goals as time goes on too. Like for example, I went and looked for all of the different colored earrings that I could find so that I could match my outfit earlier in this stream actually, as well as I still need to find, or did I find? I think I still need to find the gold bangle. I seen one a while ago, but I didn't pick it up at the time because I didn't think about it. Yeah, the reason why in this particular playthrough that I'm building this gigantic superly long wall is because in CDDA respawns are on. So because they're on, that means that if I go into West Point and try to base, they well, I have to keep killing and killing and killing and killing. However, there is a way to basically stop the AI director from spawning zombies without shutting respawn off. And that's what I've decided that I'm going to do. It's much easier just to shut off respawn though in my opinion, and that's what I recommend to people to do. Don't you don't have to do this. This is kind of just something that I'm doing for fun. There's no benefit to this whatsoever. Aside from, yeah, it does feel more realistic. And I do intend to go back to no respawn off later, but having respawn on has taught me quite a lot about the game in terms of like the how respawn works, how spawning zombies works in general for the most part, at least for build 41, right? And I was able to glean quite a lot of different um, skills from this, which I can appreciate. So, as much as this challenge was kind of something that I thought I would be doing as a sort of relaxed kind of like bonus, essentially, because I didn't think I would have time to do another time 16 run. So, I started doing this. And it turns out I could have done a time 16 run in this amount of time. But I probably would have lost that time 16 run as well and had to start over. Because I was having those problems, right? So logic would say that I probably would have lost one of my time 16 characters by now if we were going on that train of like time and space. Just gonna quickly run over here real quick just to see. Should be. Oh, hello. Where am I on the map? We're over by the crossroads just below West Point. So I'll show you here in just a sec. I'm doing a quick. There we go. See that shirt right there? That's where I want to be. Um, with the wall. I want to bring the wall all the way over there. Okay, let's show you where we are. Because we are right now right here, which is just south of West Point. So West Point's here, and this is where we are. And that shirt and pants are right here. And what we're going to do when we get over to this area with the wall is I'm going to cut through these trees in a sort of a block fashion, so that I can then, I'm going to be driving the car along this route instead. And up here, oh, you can just press this C button, or sorry, not the C, this here to do it. It's this button here. But yeah, like on this playthrough, we spawned over here in the CDDA house in Muldra, and I tried to book it over here, and then we ended up going out and then just leaving because there's no sense in staying, right? And then we've been around a little bit. Like I've already been into West Point. We've taken all the books from the school, and like we're doing okay. We live in the Spiffos, but yeah, we're getting close to having this done. No. Could you imagine if Lamprey hit that question mark by accident? God damn. It gives you a prompt though that says yes or no. So like I mean if you hit yes, then that's like pain. But yeah, the wall is fair sized. It's a fair sized wall. And this is the 29th attempt at CDDA, technically. And this is my second time actually building this wall. The last time we played, the last save that we had that had a wall like this was I made it to 22%. Your brain automatically hits yes? That's always dangerous. But because if you hit yes on that, that deletes your map, like, and then you have to redo your map, which would suck. Like, are you sure you would like to delete your map? No, please don't delete my map, because like especially like this has been a short playthrough so far, and I wouldn't kind of like to lose the areas that we've marked on it. Like we haven't marked much, but we've marked some things, you know. And then the progress on the wall, which I could redo this, no problem, but rather not have to. Okay, we'll do this for a couple more in-game hours. We want to do it over here, though. Actually, I want to do it down here and take these trees out. Let's just double check that there's no... Doesn't seem like it. Come on. Let's go have a nap or a rest. Here we chop down another section. Yeah, we'll see how it goes here in a bit. Like my hope is that we start doing the vertical section, but we're gonna run out of axes here in a second. To which I need to go make a withdrawal on the axes from the zombies in West Point. So it's on my to-do list. Go get more axes. Maybe we'll go tomorrow. We're getting really close though. I'm really keen on that. Yeah, we'll head back to the Spiffos. We'll eat. We'll sleep. We'll update the kill counter because I haven't done that in a while. We're at 12,563, which is not bad. I figure we'll probably be at least by at 1,300, if not 13. Sorry, 1,300, 13,500 probably. By the time we get another couple axes. It seems like that's how it goes, at least lately. We get a couple axes every 1,000. I can hope it's luckier than that, though, and I really, really hope that if we can make that push over to the storage units, like it's might be possible to snag wood axes from there. But we'll see. What's next on my list of levels, anyways? It's funny, farming and trapping are the next things that are going to level up, probably, not counting nimble and electrical. And then those skills will be. We've got a little ways to go before they're 10, but a few more in-game months. And they'll passively get up to 10. And we just gotta train our combat skills, which will take a long time. I didn't even max out my combat skills last time in the biggest run that I had there. So maybe we'll be able to have a 10 character, like straight up, like the full. I can dream. We got close. Like I think we were at like level 8s on most of our combat skills. 2 years, 11 months, 243,917 kills. You can do exclamation point PB if you want to see it, and exclamation point PB death if you want to see how I died. I died to a movement skill issue. PB stands for personal best. Three. That run was technically modded as well because I had integration and hats and hairstyles, and I'm trying to, what else? I had a daily kill counter as well as what else do we have? Display mods essentially. It was a vanilla plus run, but it still doesn't count as a vanilla run because um I had mods installed. Just end statement. There was mods, so it doesn't count as a vanilla run. However, it's still a modded run, so you know. Uh Yeah, no, it's so the population in Zomboid on its absolute highest difficulty setting, that doesn't obviously, well, I mean, you don't count uniform, but it's on urban is 4.6 million zombies. And currently the highest amount of kills that anybody's done is 7. It's actually still going up, and he's probably streaming right now if I had to guess. Be Mr. Lamprey, UK. At 720 plus thousand. He's almost killed 1,000,000 zombies. Nearly. He's 300 shy. 300k shy. Definitely should check him out if you haven't, because Mr. Lamprey is probably, like, I mean, I want to say he's the best at Zomboid, but I can't because there's for the sprinter category that exists. But he's definitely the best marathon runner in Zomboid, without question. Number one. And then on my scoreboard for stuff is I'm number 4 on the list for marathon runners. So I do pretty good. I'm not the best. I'm in the top 10 though, but out of the streamers that play, there are some folks that are just better than me. Easy. And some folks that might actually make runs that are better than mine, my previous runs soon. We'll see. I'm rooting them on too. So the thing is I'm one of the combat knife marathon runners. There's a couple of us actually, because Gus BR is another one that likes the knives too, and then I'm pretty sure Rural Storage is also a combat knife user. When he's not leveling the other weapons, like we all seem to. We all kind of do it. We'll all level up all of the weapons because I mean we just play for 100% because why not, you know? But we'll see. There's actually quite a few folks that really like the knives, and then as time goes on, people can see the value of having them because they're really really good. In terms of a pinch when you run out of stamina, you can run, rest a little bit, and then keep fighting for just a little bit longer so that you can maybe get out of there. they're really good for that. Of course, if you've gotten yourself into that predicament to start with, you need to not do that to yourself. It's not a good practice. Yeah, exactly. There's no timer that says, "Hey," unless you make the timer exist. There's no timer that says, "Hey, you got to do this really, really fast right now." You know. Um, Now, in saying that, there are some cases where there is a timer. For example, Gaz Minis has a timer on his runs usually because he's trying to maximize the amount of kills he does in a single year. So Gaz could probably like if he just continued his runs past a year, probably could like easily destroy. But he's determined to have those folks that do like the Stardew Valley perfect day. And they'll keep restarting their game until they get that perfect day. Gaz wants to do that for a year in Zomboid, the perfect year of killing. So like currently, I think he's got 204,000 in a year, which is a lot. He wants to break 300K in a year, which is that's a tall order. And like I said, you as time goes on, and you play longer and have fun and just keep going, like you get to meet some really cool marathon folks that do the interesting styles, and they're all neat and nice folks. They're really good people. And then so for the top three, there's that do this not this style, but like do like marathons on fast shamblers. You got Mr. Lamper UK, you've got Mark Martin's BR, you've got Gus, you've got myself, you've got um, Volk, but Volk hasn't played in a while. I think he burned out on the game a little bit and needs a break. And then Twist on Fire, which is he's a German streamer that is really really good at the game. I don't know if I don't think he died in his main game. Which his main game he was in Louisville killing. He was around 300,000 or 320. I don't remember offhand right now, but it's like in the 320s, or 330s or 340s, something like that. He was in 300K range, um, and he burned out too. But he's been playing back and doing casual 10 times 10 runs. So I don't know if he's gonna pick up that old game or not, but it'd be cool if he did, because that run is awesome. Maybe he could shoot for a million too, but it's one of those things that when you start getting into the upper 100,000s of kills, that it's like you gotta there's got to be something driving you. Otherwise, you're gonna get really bored and you're gonna want to play other stuff. And you know, the kill number alone isn't enough. You need more. You know. But yeah, definitely recommend all those folks that I just mentioned. They are amazing people. If you have any trouble finding them, you can actually, if you type exclamation point scoreboard, they're on their Twitch usernames are on there to look for. But yeah, it's all for fun, and I mentioned to not take it too seriously, because at the end of the day, if if we're not having fun, then it's not fun. And then for sprinters, Animal has the world record for sprinters right now. Animal, I'm not sure how to say his last, but the last part of his username. But he's 15,300 sprinters killed, and he died in the like in the safe haven, like which is so for time 16 players, a lot of us know this as the safe haven over here because this area doesn't have that many zombies. You just deal with the handful of zombies that may spawn in the mansions themselves, and then you're good. Um, but on a sprinter run, all it takes is 3 sprinters. I'm pretty sure 5 sprinters burst out of that garage and ate him. Okay, we're going to be heading to West Point today. It happens though, right? That's why we play the game we do. My last death was like to some kind of graphics card system error. I I still don't know what caused it 100%, but you know, it is what it is and I just hold the L and I carry on. Cuz it's not Zomboid's fault that my computer seized or whatever alt tabbed me, or I don't blame Zomboid. There's a handful of times where Zomboid is at fault, but it's very, very not common. Like Zomboid usually isn't at fault. Usually it's the player. Like 9.9 times out of 10, it's the player's fault. The exception would be for very, very like select bugs that exist. And that was that. Exactly. That's just how it goes sometimes. Yeah, we're gonna go over to West Point here right now. And we're going to kill a handful of zombies. Looking for axes. I do kind of half-heartedly hope that we can get there, but I don't think we can. To the storage units. Good morning. Let's do this really quick. You know, yeah, that's good enough. Okay, let's go there. I'm doing pretty good this morning. I want to turn the car around, but I don't have time to do that right now. Oh, now, don't go over that way. Come over this way. Which weapons do we have on us? I didn't even bother checking. Okay, we have hunting knives, but one's about to break. And I have a crowbar. Okay, we're good. Okay, that's fair. Hopefully you get some rest here soon, and you know you get those good REMs. Good old REM cycles. How's the durability on the hunting knives? You can kill about 100 to 150 zombies on the hunting knife before having to about approximately, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. It just depends on probability and the sort of odds. That's with 10-10 though. No, I'm not 10-10. I'm nearly 8-8. So we got a little time before we're at that stage. Oh, no, give me that back. So we'll break this, and actually we'll break you first. Alright. But yeah, it always does depend. I'm doing pretty good though, by the way. As I don't know if I said that out loud, but I'm doing okay. I'm hoping to get some stuff done. Hoping that we break the 22% on the wall, so that we're officially further along it than we were before. Um, if we can finish that first section of wall and start doing the vertical section of wall, I'd be so excited, because that vertical section is going to take quite a bit of doing as well. Plus, it'll put the everything at a different angle, which will kind of be interesting. I want to turn you around. A new angle. Yeah. Trust me, I've done this particular part of the wall before, and as a result, I would like to be like a new angle would be refreshing. You know, to build up and down instead of side to side. It's funny how something so small could matter so much, you know? Oop, antidepressants on you, and walkie-talkie on you. Okay, I want to turn this around. There we go. Solid. Early on with hunting knives, by the way, you'll be turning around a lot, so just you gotta get used to that. Like you'll stab once and then you'll walk away, but don't be too late on the pivot, otherwise they'll grab you, and then you'll learn. It just takes time. And if you feel like you're not finding a lot of hunting knives, screwdrivers, kitchen knives, hand forks, they all work. Use whatever is available to you. Don't limit yourself. There's no reason to limit yourself. Also, and that goes for weapons too. If you happen to see that in your playthrough you're getting like a ton of nightsticks or a ton of whatever, use it for a while. Because the game is trying to give you a certain, it's like, okay, even if you're not trained, it's better to have something than nothing. Eventually, after you get to a certain stage, though, you'll see a lot of weapons. Like every other zombie will have weapons in them. And then you get to this stage where I'm actually literally looking for specific weapons in zombies. I want axes, because I need them for my construction projects. Because I don't want to use chipped axes if I don't have to. The stone axes are great knowledge, but they're better for combat. Because they weigh less, right? So they don't take as much stamina. I think that's a bangle. You're amazing, by the way. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, gold bangle. Okay, we found it. I might grab the gold wristwatch too, because I mean it's right there. I might as well, right? Nope. Wristwatch. Oh, there's my piano still. Nice. So like all that fighting, and I'm not even speeding up time, and I'm already rested. Back to full. Most of it was the running around. Ooh, actually, never mind. It's got a ripped back. That's the red shirt that I'm looking for, but I need it to not be ripped on the back. Because a master tailor can't fix the back of a shirt. It's still surprising to me that I learned that. I've got 10 in tailoring, but I can't repair the back of a shirt. I don't know why. So if the back of the shirt is damaged, I can't pick it up. But yeah, I'm looking for a red top like that one and a green top actually like that one. Because then I'll have all of the sports track outfits. And then I can wear them whenever I want and for fun. Honestly though, I shouldn't be wearing the like right now I should take off the long johns. Because we're too hot. And you don't want to be too hot or too cold. You want to sort of balance it right in the middle. No temperature moodle is best. Because being too hot or being too cold will cause your character to exert themselves more. Nope. It's summertime. I can't wear any clothes. You'll actually see me run around nude sometimes because I have no choice. Well, I can wear the clothes that don't have insulation. So, like, I can wear, like, apparently the riding helmet you can wear tights, you can wear swimsuits. But they can't have insulation. Otherwise, you start getting tired faster. I'll put stuff on if my character isn't overheated. But look right here. We're still unpleasantly hot, so I'll be removing my pants next. See? Even though they don't really even give you very much in terms of insulation, they do still give you enough insulation that it matters. And actually, we're going to need to go a step further because we're not losing heat enough. See, it's partly because we're moving around. Also, I'm fighting, so as a result, that's generating heat, and we're on corpses, which is causing corpse sickness, which is causing more heat. So essentially, the corpses can keep you warm in the winter. That happens. Here. Here we go. I know that that person probably, like I said before, I wasn't being malicious. I'm trying to stay in the habit of posting that so that those folks that do get ads can figure it out. They're just part of the world. It's just like YouTube. It's really annoying. I don't like ads. We don't blame the person that makes a YouTube video about the ads. Same for the Twitch streamer. We don't really choose the ads. The ad life just exists to generate money for the platform. Oh yeah, no worries. You couldn't hear the last part of that? Oh, no worries. Which part did you need me to say? Just about that in summertime you don't get to wear armor really, and that in winter you kind of do, but the corpses can keep you so warm that you actually will end up taking off layers because, you know, even in winter it's not cold enough. Not unless you're playing like cryo winter, I guess. If you're playing cryogenic winter, then maybe. Then stuff like the firefighter outfit and all that stuff is kind of, it's nice and useful. Okay, let's see. Is there? Oh, I forgot to put away the. Okay, it's fine. We'll kill this couple that are chasing us. More antidepressants, nice. Sorry, my apologies. Let's sneeze. Yeah, if you overheat too much, there's also another benefit, or sorry, downside, and that's you'll have to bring more water because being too hot causes your character to drink lots of water. So outside of the fatigue sort of bad parts of it, which the fatigue bad parts of it are the worst, because you know a maxed out 10-10 strength character is nothing if once they're fatigued. Like you become just, you know, super weak, can't move around, like you just it's the death spiral in the game. Oh, thank you very much for the subscription. Thank you very much, appreciate it. We enjoy the frog emotes and the ad previewing. Lizzie Bear. You hate ads, that's fair. I recommend if people watch more than one streamer that they either choose one of the first two. I put the first two in there I put them in the order of the you know how much they're weighted. If you can find a working ad blocker, do that. If you can't, Twitch Turbo is the best choice for people who have to watch, who like to watch multiple streams. You like lots of streams? Twitch Turbo's the best because then you can the it gives you no ads for multiple streams. The only time you'll have ads is if you're watching esports. And then the last one is well, not subbing to me, but and I don't like plugging. I'm not keen on that. The only reason I put it there is because it is one of the options. And I always feel kind of bad about it. It's like I'm not gonna ask everybody to sub because that's silly. But if you want to sub, I do appreciate it. It makes well, I mean, I'll be honest and say that I don't dream that this could be a profession for me. But if it could be a profession for me, I'd be surprised. Pleasantly surprised. The biggest reason I would want to get partnered with Twitch, though, isn't actually for any of that stuff. It would be for the emote slots, because then we could have more emotes. I'm not really sure what else comes with that, but would be cool. Oh, thank you for the follow. There we go. Perfect. Place you there. Hello. Yeah, I don't like ads either. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. It's one of the. It's not a bug, but it's just if your character is standing on the same spot as when you click to do something, and you try to fast forward, it's one of the funny interactions that exists. Okay, dismantle that. You can go on my belt. Aha. Fear me. Oh, that's empty. I don't think they're fearing me. Garbage that. Three more shots. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Oh yeah, the pier does pop up from time to time. My character's brave though, so she doesn't get very scared very often. Unless she's really close to zombies or she sees a lot of zombies really quickly. So like, It has to be a lot of zombies in order for a brave character after 6 months to get scared. Or if they grab me. If they grab me, she'll be scared. This is my favorite part of hunting knives right here, by the way. It's not even just it's the whole set them up but knock them down. It's like watching dominoes. I like dominoes, by the way. I like how tedious they are. I like watching them after you set up. You take like 6 hours to set them up, and then it just takes like 10 seconds to knock them all down. Or more. Sometimes it takes more time to set them up. No axes in any of that, though. That's unfortunate. Oh well. We'll try again tomorrow. That was 300. Like I said, it seems like every 1,000 or so is when we're getting our axes. Well, they're not as rare as katanas, but they do seem kind of like it. But we'll keep making our way over there. You see my lack of confidence approaching that tiny gap? It's because I've crashed into that wall at least once. As well as I've done my fair share of accidental crashes, and I've broken many bones in playthroughs. Breaking bones sucks. Thankfully, though, leveling first aid is easy, so. Frogs are awesome. Great. Cool. There's lots of things that I could put there. I'm still deciding what I want to put there. But as soon as I figure it out, I'm also thinking I might do like a picture of like a frog. I think I might raid the military checkpoint for camo ghillie suits and backpacks, so that we can put like decorate like a you know a giant art frog. Scary? I like frogs. Frogs are cool. Yes, they are. I like frogs. I need more branches though. Let's put on some clothes and eat this. I don't know why I'm bothering picking up the beta blockers. I suppose if I use guns in the future, maybe. Okay, this pair of socks can go here on the table, like that. Perfect. Oh, 5 rabbits on the floor. Actually, how much storage? 52. 10 rabbits on the floor. Nothing good. Set up the traps tomorrow. Alright, stretch. Yeah. Alright, have a good sleep. Scared of frogs. Interesting. I suppose it can be a phobia. Suppose I spent so much time around Emma, and Emma loves frogs, so I never really thought about it before. Interesting. I'm gonna tell Emma that I'm gonna tell Emma that later is what I wanted to say, but English became my second language briefly. Sometimes that happens. not intentional. It just my brain's kind of like they're. Okay, should be able to eat this. That should give me the up arrow on 80, which would be good. So that can go there. This we can just delete because we don't need that. And I think how's the run going? It's going okay. I'm going out to set up the traps right now, actually. Well, hopefully the traps will catch something later, and just gonna do a quick because I can't see because of the fog, which is annoying. This isn't even really dense fog. This is kind of light fog, so we'll probably still go to West Point today. Yeah, this is we're almost there. We're almost caught back up. Hi, by the way, Chelsea. Hopefully you're good. Nearly caught back up. I actually need to update the kill feed and the survival time because we're a little bit further along than it says. 11 days, another 700 kills. But I keep forgetting to do it because I keep getting distracted by my own like tier list of things that I need to do. It's like, oh, we need to do this and this and this and that and this and that and this. It's okay though, because we'll get it done here in a moment. I'm doing good. You should let me know when blank is free next so that we can finish that backrooms game. To update with some code. A mod for it? Like, what do you mean? Oh yeah, there's a mod that exists. I have a mod that exists for it, but I can't use it. I think I went too far. Can I find axes somewhere besides a fireplace? Yeah, you can find them in zombies. You can find them in warehouses. So like McCoy or warehouses in general, like the West Point storage unit. So like over here, like this area, this building in the back, as well as sometimes they're in storage units. So if you see buildings like this and they have crates in them, most of the time, if you go for like the farm ones have like food in them. But you can go for like the ones in McCoy that are like, where is McCoy? McCoy's like out here somewhere, right? Kind of those kinds of warehouses or factories. But you can also find them in survivor houses as well as oh, they sometimes just spawn in closets. I've seen them in closets before. Wait, where am I going? Yes, we do need to run lab more because we do need to get the frog hat so that I can screenshot it and send it to Emma. There's lots that needs to be screenshotted and sent to Emma. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. Did I overshoot it again? I did. Darn it. This fog is messing me up. Hello. There we go. This is what I was looking for. Well, indeed. We do lose. I lost like an in-game 2 in-game hours because I'm running back and forth like a chicken. Like what the heck? Focus. I'm wasting time. Okay. Carrot. 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 Almost done. There we go. And solid. Perfect. Hard indeed. Hopefully you're doing good. I'm having a good morning so far. I'm getting the stuff done that I want to get done. Oh, good to go. Go, go. Well, the plan right now is going to be to head back to West Point, actually. Oh, I'm like, where did the car go? It's parked over by the gas station. Where did my car go? Did a zombie take it and go on a joyride? Is briefly what my mind. And then I went off on a mind tangent where zombies could drive, and it's. We don't need that. That sounds awful. Where's my car? I don't understand where it went. It's just gone. Gone forever. Okay. You zombies that are in the woods, wherever the heck you are, make your way to the car. I'm gonna be over here chilling with these 3 zombies and their friends. that movie, kind of. There's some movies that are really funny, though. Where's the watches? There they are. Okay. Alright, let's dismantle that. I don't expect that there's going to be that much around the car, but we'll see. Ooh, somebody has... Oh, it's strawberry seeds again. Darn it, I don't need strawberry seeds. Why couldn't you have radish seeds? That's the only plant I think I need now is radishes. Where's the car? That must be further out. This is like a 2-for-1 for me. Love having a hunting knife and a spear in one because it's like I do like using the spear. I think the spear is a fairly good weapon, and then I do like the hunting knife. So it's like double weapon. Okay, let's go see how many zombies are at the car. There's a few. I'm not surprised, but hopefully some of them have axes. It's not a... Oh, okay. Yes, yes, yes. The famous... taxi driver. I'm excited to watch more Yakuza later, which is going to be kind of cool. Ooh, that's essentially an axe, kind of. Yes. I will take a meat cleaver as an axe. Why not? You can have a spear back in return. Not... Oh, There's a couple over there. Let's pull the ones out of the woods first. Could you imagine if all weapons could get stuck like the spear? I was just thinking about that just now. But could you imagine if like the end of the crowbar got stuck in a zombie? Or, you know, other weapons that have similar sort of shapes and sizes, like that would be terrible, but it would be realistic. Because it would happen sometimes. So right now we're on the edge of exertion. So, you see like how exertion's popping up on the screen for just a second? Because we're on the edge of it. We're teetering on the edge of exertion right now. And that is why I like the hunting knife. That and the dominoes. Set them up, knock them down. Set them up, knock them down. So fun. There we go. Let's put this on our belt. We'll break the hunting knife that's in our hand first, and then we will use the crowbar again. Go, go, go. Oh. Why are they semicircled around the car like that? Where's the rest of them? Yeah, well, that's a decent pull. We could pull more, but I'm still kind of nervous about issues. None of them have axes? Still no red top though, or green top that I've seen. We need to keep an eye out for one of those. And one, it can't have a hole in the back. That's the trick. It has to be not damaged in the back. I don't care if there's holes in the front. I can repair holes in the front. That's two meat cleavers. That's like 10 trees right there. Is it this one over here? Yeah, there. That there, that there. Perfect. Rest. Still no actual axes though. It's unfortunate. Let's take off our pants and our shirt because unfortunately wearing clothes is not allowed. A longer animation where it gets stuck, it'd be evil. But yeah, like I mean, a lot of people wouldn't use melee though if that was the case, right? If they made it always like the spear animation though, like they gave the spear animation to everything, like it's not just the spear animation anymore. It becomes the single kill zombie animation. Like all the weapons do it. That'd be kind of cool. Like all of them have their own unique 1v1 sort of mechanic. I'd like that. I think that'd be kind of cool. A lot of people wouldn't though. I guarantee tons of people will be upset about it. So like what I mean by that is that this mechanic here, there's no more zombies. This mechanic. Right there. That's the spear kill, right? Is the So it's like when there's a zombie by themselves, you have kind of a chance to long stab and kill them. Now imagine if all weapons had a cool little animation like that. But yeah, like I said, not everybody would be appreciative of that, I guarantee. They wouldn't see it as a they would more be complaining about the fact that it has the long animation and that gets them killed than realizing, hey, look, it's kind of cool, right? Like that animation is cool in a 1v1 scenario. Nah, people don't see it like that, unfortunately. Like this is another animation that exists as well. Is that it's also a sort of a 1v1 animation. You can also call it a stealth animation, but it's not quite this. Like you can do it while stealth, but it's. I mean, it's a 1v1 animation. Doesn't always work either. I can kind of force them to happen, sort of, under certain circumstance, but it's like you just set them up and you hope that they happen. That's what it feels like. Because even if you do the absolute best, like this one, sorry, too many hits. Go look for another one. Oh, there you are. I don't think, no. With this one here, so like if I try and... Oh. See, like, I mean, that's me setting it up, essentially, but... You can kind of force it. But eventually it becomes harder and harder to force it because, for example, when you get to 10-10 on hunting knives, it becomes more difficult to do because you two-shot, and usually to set it up like that, you need to do the initial shot. So because you two-shot already, you might not even do the animation. You might just quickly double stab. It's just interesting. I like the animations. They're neat. We found 2 meat cleavers, unfortunately. No axes, not a single axe. We have a customer at the Spiffos. It's been forever. Okay, he's looking to get a cab, it would seem. I'm disappointed in you. Here we go. Five more shotgun shells. One more battery. Need to gain weight. There we go. One more in-game hour. Yep, time. Two, three. Cabbage. I need 10 carrots now. Yeah, good enough. 11's good. Oh, hello. They don't know Spiffos is closed. It's like 6 in the morning. This is not a 24-hour establishment. if anything, I think this particular Spiffos, given that we've decided that we're going to have um, I don't know. What kind of hours should the Spiffos have? It would actually probably benefit the Spiffos at the Crossroads to be a 24-hour establishment. Just because it is at the crossroads between Muldra and Dixie, it makes sense that there would be trucks driving probably back and forth between the cities, as well as across over to Louisville. It's on a major highway. Like, I mean, yeah, never mind. Okay, there we go. How many do we have? 7. Nice. And we're actually 2 stuff to eat, so we'll just be running back. We're doing good. Progress is being made. We're actually about to level up cooking. Then we can read the cooking book, and cooking should get to 10 fairly quickly. Trapping is nearly 6, so we'll almost read that book. We just gotta finish trapping off another 2 books worth of XP and grind, which will be probably a couple in-game months if I keep this up. But I do take down the traps when we don't need the rabbit, so I'm not overdoing it. We'll level up fishing when we're over by the mansions, so I'm not worried about that right now. Short blades are about to level to 8. That'll be nice. Be 2-shotting more consistently. Well, between 2 and 3-shotting. Nimble will be at 5. Strength will be leveling up soon as well, which will give me a little bit more carry capacity. Yes. Nothing but gains. $17, $40. Okay. All right. It's been 5 hours, so I'm going to take a brief couple minutes. I will be right back. Good effort, timer. I mean, you tried. All right, let's carry on. Oh, I should probably do that. Yeah, you're not wrong. There we go. Easy peasy. Just double check. Yeah, I think that's everything, right? Yeah. That's a lot of threes, huh? 3033. Maybe I'll ask Emma what she would want me to put on there. Hypothetically. Because I would assume Emma probably is not seen, so Emma doesn't know. I'm just like running around randomly with high exertion. That's a recipe for disaster. Let's not do that. Let's get rid of that high exertion. Perfect. All right, let's head back over to West Point and see what we can do. Hmm. Okay, we'll use the crafted spears that we have. I might use this pistol. I should drop these. It's a little concerning that it is stopping. It's because the engine quality is starting to get down a little bit, and I need to repair the engine. Like it's Before we continue, let's put these things here. There we go. Oh, no, don't do that. Quit that. Moving the stone axes. Okay, I'm out of here. Because that's going to be interesting. We'll see what happens with that. Because I'm pretty sure there's a large portion of zombies in these trees down here. Okay, I want to lose some of this weight, so let's break 5 of these. And then we'll break maybe one of the hunting knives, depending. First one. Yeah, I mean, just like everybody, right? Everybody's done that. Oops, I spear animated and I died. Um, it was it's actually on a multiplayer server with Emma. And I won't forget what happened because that's the same multiplayer server that Emma quit on and decided that um, she was unhappy with the jank that happens in Zomboid multiplayer. But in saying that, it was in that I died once in that server, and it was to the spear animation. We were driving around down the Muldrow Strip together. We were in the same car, and I got out of the vehicle thinking, oh, well, I can just deal with the zombies, right? Um, a zombie came up from behind me like this. I made the mistake of attacking it. The other zombies that were behind me over here came over, grabbed me, and I was dead. Uh, Thankfully, though, Emma was able to run down my zombie, and we kept playing until the car glitch happened. We've had a couple playthroughs though. We've done a little bit of Zomboid multiplayer together. Because we did try playing Zomboid one more time after that. I remember because it was kind of fun. And then we'd stop playing it because we were doing other games at the time. So it's not that it's impossible. It's impossible if you attack them in the right way. It's impossible if you attack them within your cone to have that because it's programmed to not do that, right? If you attack multiple zombies that are nearby, it's programmed to never let it happen. So like here, I'll see if I can find 2 zombies as an example. So it's not they're probably not they weren't probably gaslighting you. Is that they were probably just you both weren't like it wasn't the same thing you were talking about. So, see these zombies here? I won't do the one-shot animation on them because they're with each other, right? Like, because they were within my cone. It's just if, for example, like this zombie's here. Imagine there's a big group behind me. If I go for this zombie, it's by itself, so you can one-shot it, and then these zombies back here would be able to like destroy you, right? So it's you can't really like it. It's strange because the spear is one of those weapons you have to respect the cone. You have to respect its cone of attack, otherwise you'll get yourself killed using and that's happened to every player. Even Lamprey has died to the cone, like, or to the one shot animation, and he's like spear MVP. And he's admitted he's died a few times. I've died several times as well. Probably more than I know. I died in a single player playthrough on time 16, practicing. Um, but I've died to like slow attacks with the crowbar as well. Like it just depends. Everybody dies to the spear animation until you fully understand how it works. Like, see? Single shot. Single shot. You see? These ones won't be single shot. These ones will be side swipes. Because there's more than one zombie, they can't ever be single shot. But that's just because that's how spears are programmed. It's just like, you can't jaw stab in this either. Like, if I've got my knife, I can jaw stab this guy, if it'll let me. See? I can jaw stab that guy. But that's because he's alone. Kind of. There are fringe cases to be made that if your character can't see the enemy and like it's weird. It's very, very weird. I still can't fully replicate that stuff. Like I can replicate it, but I need to do it like again with like aggro on display and stuff, and I haven't done it because laziness. It doesn't matter at the end of the day because the only times that those kinds of things will kill you is in fringe situations that you caused yourself. So, how many hours do I have? Between 1800 and 2200. I know that's a big gap, but it's depends on if you include theory crafting and taking notes and watching content and stuff like that, or my actual game time. Like, how much time I've actually put in the game, like hands-on. But I've got enough hours that I can say confidently about certain things, and then other times I can be proven wrong. Like I didn't know that yesterday I found out that the riding helmet doesn't have insulation. Like, but still, I wouldn't want to wear it because it's one of those things that it covers my hair, and I don't like that. Aesthetically, it's just not pleasing to me. Single stab. But yeah, it all depends. I wonder who you were talking to then that was trying to gaslight you in theory, because it sounds like you might have been talking to somebody who's like a marathon player, maybe? I'm sure that that's what they meant, is that it can't, you can't, that's gotta be what they meant, is that if more than one zombie is next to each other, you can't. Because that's true. Like, see, because my character will never do the stab animation here. Only gonna be side swipes. Until the last one. I only have 5 spears on me, so we'll be switching back to probably the knife, because I have a few knives. But yeah, it all does depend. It makes me wonder, though. See? That could be very dangerous. With someone on Reddit? Oh, don't argue with people on Reddit. It's not worth your time. Like, going on Reddit to post something neat, but don't like there's no point. It's just arguing with the people on Reddit. Most of those folks, their information is either going to be really, really out of date or they're going to be full of hot air. There's a handful of folks on Reddit that are gold, but that aside, like, I mean, I've seen too many times people posting things that are just like make me shake my head when I'm reading it. It's one of the reasons why I got discouraged about posting my own achievements on Reddit, because I tried posting a little bit and I got a little bit of folks that were interested, which was kind of cool. So I posted like the second stuff. But as I was like going through Reddit, it's less like, nah, this is not where you'll see a large percentage of the folks that are like it's just not a good place usually. No offense meant to Reddit, of course. It's just that area for PZ is just sometimes you see a couple cool things on there, but it's just mostly head shake. Yeah, just it's better to just kind of not argue with people who are going to be kind of like learn the stuff yourself, test it yourself and debug, and and you can trust some sources. Like, there's some people that are really really good in the community that are well known for giving the correct information. But even the people who are well known in the community for that would never say, well, their word is gospel. They would be like, you know, check it yourself, make sure. I want to break this spear, and then I want to start using other weapons. So we'll probably use, ooh. Return to that spot, have a sit. Yeah, you can try to. The thing is with same with most educational things, you can try and explain something to someone, but unless they're willing to listen, they probably won't learn anything. Most of the time they aren't literally. But sometimes they are. It just depends on whom. It's hard to convey that spear thing, though, in text. So I could see that being... Like, I'd give that person the benefit of the doubt in that case. Did I pick up that axe? Okay, I did. I just want to make sure, because I did see an axe. I need axes for the wall. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the help. I am really done at group. Your name, are you mad? Just out of curiosity. I hope you aren't mad. Don't be mad. It's okay. Karumi can talk firsthand about Reddit. Because Karumi goes on there. Never mad? Okay, that's good. I am glad. I get concerned. No need to be mad. It's only a game. Nope. Okay, yeah. Need to readjust my hand. Ooh, replacement knife. Nice. Too hot. Can't stand it. I'm looking for axes. Can you tell? I found one so far. It's less than you think it would be. No axes. Run. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Just... Back to it. Go, go. What is surrounding my car? Hmm. The reason why I backed off is because my light flickered, which raised some concern in my mind that maybe that's the problem. When you don't know what caused something, you will paranoid think it's everything. Which zombie look like my character? There can only be one. There can only be one! We got 60 frames. There's not that many zombies around us at the moment. Oh, that is, okay. Oh, it's because some of the zombies are doing that thing where they turn into skeletons and disappear. I don't know why that makes my frames get all jittery. Probably just because my PC's old, though. That's a green shirt that doesn't have a rip in the back. I need to be very careful with you. Where's my crowbar? Okay, we'll be very, very careful with you, okay? Give, just please, please, pretty please. Yes! Okay, now we just need the red one. And then we've completed this color set. Quickly, grab that shirt. Yes, it only has a rip in the front, please. Please only have a rip in the front. Where is it? Socks. Rip. Inspect. Yes, it only has a rip in the front. Ray. We did it. We got it. We got the green one. Now we just need the red one. I don't need that crap. This can go back in there. Okay. Oh, it's 2200. I gotta go. I gotta go home and go to sleep. At least we found the green one, though. We get to dress up and wear a different pair of clothes. Exciting. See ya, zombies. Off we go. Yes, we did it. We found the green one. It only took 13,000 kills to do that. And however many other, another 300 on top of that. Oh, that's a lot of threes. 1, 3, 3, 3, 6. 13,336. A lot of threes. If I had just stopped 3 kills shy, I would have had a bunch of threes. All threes. Sorry. In fairness, though, they're standing on the highway. This is like, don't quit it. Get off the highway. But like, yeah, it's my fault. I should be more careful. I should double check that that trait list is the actual trait list. Because I'm pretty sure it is, because I don't think I swapped it, but I might have. I'll double check it later. I'm pretty sure it's the same one. Yeah, I very frequently run the same build. It's sometimes I switch stuff out, and I was experimenting with other professions at one point in time, especially when I was playing multiplayer. And when I was playing sprinters, I was experimenting with like night guard and um, police officer, and well, police officer is just good, flat. That profession's amazing. Unemployed's pretty good too, though. Yes, we get to wear the green outfit. You're playing as a chef? Really? Why chef? I mean, maybe you're RPing. If you're role playing, then I understand for sure. Feel free. Like, I mean, that's a cool part of the game, right? But if you're doing it for a min max purpose, okay. If you because Burger Flipper is just the better version of Chef. They might change that though in the future. I look forward to it if they do. Burger Flipper is better because it's cheaper and it also gives you a bunch of other stuff. But yeah, like it's basically the same but for less points, and you don't need the more cooking. The more cooking's not needed. Oh yeah, exactly. You see it as an XP booster? Okay. Well then definitely if you see it as an XP booster, you should pick Burger Flipper over Chef. I'm pretty sure that Burger Flipper is superior. I'd have to go back and look because it's been a little while since I've looked. But here I'm gonna go put away these carrots, and then we'll go have a look because I haven't really paid it that mind in a while. How much is left in here? 26? We can take those out of there then. And put those in here. Negative points? That's fair. Everybody has their preferred way of playing, right? I haven't really looked at the perk stuff since I was trying to make builds for multiplayer, which I came up with a few really interesting builds. For the Sprinter server, I was really liking Security Guard because the whole your character is essentially gets to start with bonus spin to sprinting, as well as a bunch of stuff. But here, let's just quickly um, go and look at that because I'm curious which is better. I'm pretty sure it's Burger Flipper still, because I haven't seen that in a while. They might have equalized them out, like they did with Doctor and Nurse. Doesn't matter. So let's see. Chef costs -4 points. Burger flipper. Or wait. So sorry, you start with 8 points. So chef costs. It's -4, right? What does it give you? Maintenance, cooking, and short blade. You don't need the cooking. The cooking is not needed. So you're doing -4 points for maintenance and short blade. Meanwhile, burger flipper costs less. You still have 2 points left over, and you get your short blades and maintenance. Yeah, burger flipper is superior, at least in terms of because you all the difference between them is recipes from the cook, because you don't know all the cooking as burger flipper, and I'm pretty sure chef knows all the recipes, but it's just one cooking between them. So you're paying essentially 6 points for one cooking. It's not worth it. That's not worth the trade. Because you could get burger flipper and take, I don't know, wakeful. There you go, for the same cost as or actually no, for the same cost you would need a -4. So let's grab these so that we have a -4 modifier as well. So we have an extra 4 points to spend. I mean, you could probably, you just take the it's at this point that I'd be just building a character that I like. So, but yeah, I was like looking at security guard because it just seemed interesting to me. +2 sprinting and night owl. I like night owl. Like these two together are really good. You almost don't need sleep. Oh, and I wanted to see, is it engineer? Engineer is the one that has the pipe bomb, right? I think it is. Anyways, sorry, my bad. I've not looked at those in a little while, so they might change them. I would change them because oh yeah, it's RP for your game, exactly. No worries. And that's the way to do it if you want to role play, and it's one of the reasons why people will take farmer or doctor is because they're doing role play. You can get to start in the locations as well, which is kind of nice. And I mean, it's good that you play it that way. There's a large diversity in the playstyles of this game. There's nothing that's right, nothing that's wrong. Everybody can play the way they want to. Oh yeah, it's really cool to try different builds and try different styles. And then if you're gonna like role play and stuff, that's kind of neat too. I've done a little bit of role play in this game, not very much, but I've done some. I shouldn't have dug furrows, but oh well. I like our outfit, it's nice. Oh, but I gotta go get on the right earrings, because I think I forgot to put on the right earrings. Favorite that, favorite this. Favorite you. There we go, perfect. It's a CDDA like this? Okay, that's fair. CDDA is really fun. I like it. I think it's cool. Interesting. Alright, let's head back out. There we go. Balance. What do you think about the respawn in CDDA? I think it's fairly okay. I could fight it if I really wanted to, but I'm doing this for fun. I can outkill West Point's respawns, I'm almost sure of it. Nearly. It's only times 6, so times 6, and then its respawn would be what? 10% of that. So here, we'll shut that off for the time being. Which would be, each cell is like, it's like 30k on the full pop of West Point, which means that essentially you need to be killing at least 3k every 3 days, about 1,000 zombies every day. Yeah, you could do 1,000 zombies every day. I'd want to level up my weapons a little bit more before I'd be able to do it, but I'm gonna build a big wall around the entire city, yeah, and it's gonna cut off respawns. So what's gonna happen is because of the big wall, the AI director won't be able to get in. So as a result, we will be perfectly safe. At least until I decide to leave. Which I will decide to leave really quick, actually, because the whole goal will be to loot all of West Point, wipe it all out, build a neat little base there, and then off we go to wherever else. I think I'm thinking of going to Muldraw, actually. Or I'm going to go to Louisville. One of the two. The reason why I'd want to go to Muldraw is because then I can put out the fire from CDDA and reclaim my house in Muldraw. Because technically, I should reclaim my spawn house, right? Just because it burned down doesn't mean it's not mine. So that's on my list of to-dos as well. Reclaim the Muldraw spawn house. I like that really upward swing that the axe does sometimes. It's really satisfying. You know, the kind of like golf swing kind of arc it has. Like that. It's just a satisfying arc. You love this tool? I think it's good for combat. I really like the axe in combat. Like especially the stone axe. And I've played with lumberjack a little bit, so I've had that joy. It's so fun being a lumberjack with high foraging. You just run around and machine gun down all the zombies. Have a good one. Bye. Yeah, there's backswings too, right? There's some swings that are just more satisfying than other ones. Like don't get me wrong, when you get a good rhythm going with that forward swing, it's nice too. But when you've got that, like, just it's like you see your character put everything into that backswing. A bit. And it's just such a satisfying swing. Interesting to me that there's like nothing along this road. Just it's empty. Completely barren. Yeah, a lot of those weapons have some really cool sort of. I suppose maybe that could be the argument for why those weapons don't really get the same one shot style that the knives and the spears get, is because they get that cool sort of like swing arc animation. I guess that kind of can be okay. It makes me wonder how other weapons are going to be in the future for like archery, or you know, if we're going to be able to blacksmith our own weapons, like if we're actually going to be able to do like claymores or something. That would be kind of cool. Imagine making it because craftable sledgehammers are going to be a thing. So that's going to be kind of interesting. That, and also gas masks will work on corpse sickness. I'm wondering if they're going to separate it in the two and make two categories of poison. Like have food sickness and corpse sickness be separate. Because right now they're not. They're the same thing. But if you could have food sickness and corpse sickness be separate. Yeah, look at all this space. I'll kill that group off really quick. does amuse me a little bit though that I'm using stone axes to try and find axes. Like, but it usually does. Definitely deja vu worthy, because I probably said this before. Nope. I'm just using them just because I'm here and I have axes in my vehicle, so I was like, I will decide to use axes for now. I'm looking till we have more axes. Right now we have one axe. I just would use stone axes if somebody wanted axes. If somebody wants me to break a fire axe on the zombies, I'll be sad though. I don't want to disappoint anybody, but at the same time, I want to save them. Trying to save them for the wall. Wellness check. That's a good call. I refilled my tea just well, it was over an hour ago. Short blunt. Interesting. You can go in there. I'm helping. Yes, you are. I leveled my short blunt up already today, though. So, see, we're level 4 now. I think somebody just mentioned that just a second ago. The flip, like where you knock the zombie just like right over with the short blunt. It is fairly satisfying watching them just like soar. I like when you push them as well and they fall over, but they like go the extra like few little bit more like it's like they go on the like an extra tile like in distance. It's great. Ooh, another duffel. Duffel? Flash in this group. Nice. Ah, it sucks. We just got this outfit. Come on. Temperature, why you gotta do this to me? Okay. Carry on. Next route. Push. take on these like 7 or so, and then we'll have a rest. Oops. Swing and a miss. There goes that. Goodbye, Broken Nightstick. Ooh. Yay, lead pipe. Hell yeah. Lead pipe's really good for short blunts. Machete. Right there. Machete. Alright, have a rest. We only need to kill like a little bit more. And hopefully we will find... Yes, yes indeed. It's a nice machete. Hopefully we find more axes. Like, we've been really not finding axes. I mean, I could use a machete as an axe. I don't really want to, because I prefer to use it to train Longblade. But... Absolutely no idea I was there. Ninja. I don't even have high light footed. Not really, no. I've tried, and I have decided that I would rather fight 1,000 zombies looking for one axe than chop down trees with the stone axe. I like the stone axe in combat, but in terms of chopping down trees, stone axe is kind of garbage. It's great in combat, though. Don't get me wrong. Like it's the as a weapon of combat, it is absolutely really good. But axe versus foliage, it is not very good at all. Who is that? No, that's the magnum I threw there. Oh, there's a kitchen knife. Okay, rest. We can do one more pull, and then I gotta leave because. I don't want the visor. No, it squished my hair. Why does it not let me put my ponytail out the top of it? Darn it. The frog hat lets me pull my hair out the sides of it. I like to imagine that I cut holes in the frog hat, though, in order to do that. I miss my frog hat. I had my frog hat, though, briefly on multiplayer, so I'm sort of somewhat sated. Plus, I could always just load up a single player world and play by myself and have it. But nah, no need to do that. Not at the moment. We'll re-earn it back in the future. Hooray, an axe! Not a very good axe, but it is an axe nonetheless. We gotta leave, as much as I want to stick around and keep killing zombies for more axes. It's unfortunate. We gotta go home, have a nap, eat, that sort of thing. Om nom nom. Where are we at, anyways? We're nearly, doing okay. Another 500. We'll be at 1400 or 14,000, and then we'll be 6,000 shy of my PB in vanilla, and then we can start, which was the last run. We're doing the wall faster this time, so which means that we've had more axes, or maybe I had a lot of meat cleavers last time and I didn't use them, because I used meat cleavers this time. So we'll see. What's the pop? It's CDDA, so initial times 4, 1.5 ramp, so times 6. So. But it has respawns on, so that's something you got to deal with as well, right? So. Respawns are default, which means 10% every 3 days. And the timers start ticking at 16 hours, I think? Or something, I don't know. Yeah, respawn's on. Which is why I'm building the wall. Have you seen the wall? This is the wall. I'll give you a taste. Just a taste. Before I go back and sleep. There you go. That's your taste. It's a taste sample of the wall. Which I have enough axes that I can continue a wall a little bit. So I'll go and do the wall tomorrow and you'll get to see what it is. How many cells is West Point? Across? I don't remember. I just know that to wall it off in the right way, in a safe way, it takes 13 cells worth of wall in length. So not, which is, well, you can do the math on your own. It's 13 cells. Multiply that by how many tiles per cell? About 300. We did it. Yeah, it's a lot of logs. If you really want to know, it's like so like I just said, it's 13 cells long. You can take that and multiply that by 300 because it's 300 per cell in length, right? Multiply that by 4 because it takes 4 logs per. And on average from a tree, you're going to get about anywhere between two, but sometimes one for the really small ones, but usually 2 to 4 logs per tree. So, and now equate that to how many axes I'm gonna need. Like it's a lot of axes. We've broken so many axes. It's okay. We're doing the job. We are getting it done. Okay, we'll eat some food tomorrow. All right, that's true, but so I'll show you on the map what it looks like. Oh, my hair it grew. But here we'll show you on the map what it looks like. It's really easy. So this is the safest route to do the wall around West Point is to go from here to here, from the river along this road, and then just straight from this road down to the wall down here. Connect them, right? So that's one, 2 walls, right? And then this wall needs to come out over to approximately here, but not exactly here. It's where there's a trickle off point for this river. It's like there's like a circle end here somewhere, and that's where this wall needs to go from here to here, where it connects to the trickle end on the river there. So that right there is another wall, and then I just need to seal in. There's a bridge over here, and then this bridge here, and then that's it. Because like you just said, the river counts as a wall. It's 13 cells. It's actually the longest. It's the hardest one out of all of the cells to do these. Like for example, even if you were to go do Louisville actually is easier to do than West Point because all you have to do is patch a hole that's in the fence over here, and then there's a fence that runs from one side of Louisville all the way to the other side of Louisville. So you don't really need to worry about the bottom, nor do you need to worry about the top or the left side either. You just need to worry about the this side here, and this fence would be or sorry, this log wall would be 10 cells long. So there's 10 here. Takes 13 to do West Point. Um, from what I remember, Muldra is easier than West Point, but not by much. Because for Muldra, you can connect them to like there's like a gated community with a large fence here, and there's like there was a lot of little connections that you could tie off that where you wouldn't actually have to build anything. You just connect a couple log walls here, and then that's good. From there you're good. Um, and then well, same for Rosewood, right? It connects. March Ridge would be one of the easiest ones because it's like basically walled in on its own. You wouldn't be flirting with the No Man zombies in Louisville, not even close. Because if you've looked at the map for Louisville, the No Man zombies actually end off around the burnt town, so like they wouldn't bother you. There you like there none no zombies up here, none. The zombies are like down here ish and travel all the way down the map like that, and then they go all the way around the outward edge, and then they come up to around Brandenburg over here, right? And they're kind of thick, like fair sized. You could kind of make arguments that if you had really loud stuff that you couldn't really cut off the spawns for Martridge because of the No Man zombies that are behind it. But really, that's not the case because, well, we're not playing with pinpoint hearing and we're not playing with like crazy vehicle engine loudness or anything like that. So these No Man zombies will never bother me. Never. They'll just stay where they are. Not unless I go looking for them, of course. But if I'm going to look for No Man zombies to buffer my kill count, like I mean, that's what it would be. It would be buffering my kill count, and that's all. Even if pinpoint hearing was on, it would just. It's not. There's not. It's not too bad. Let's just get that off my hand. Scratched my hand picking up glass. But why would you have respawn? That's exactly the point. Why would I have respawn? The reason why I have respawn on this run is because it's CDDA and I don't want to change anything. So, in order to not change anything, I can't change that the respawns. They're part of CDDA. So, the only way that I can combat them is by physically cutting off spawns with walls. Or well, there's other ways too. It's not just walls. It's walls, TVs, a bunch of different things. There we go. Fixed. There's no need. Exactly, that's the point. There is no need to chase the zombies into no man's land. I could if I wanted to, but and maybe we'll do that later. I'm not sure. It depends on how I feel. Because in theory, you could technically, you'd never do it, but you could technically wall around the entirety of the map, like wall around, and then you could cut off respawns for the whole map. Why you would ever want to do that, I have no idea. That's beyond masochistic, even by my standards, and I'm building a giant wall around West Point. Like that's crazy. Absolute insanity. But kudos if somebody does it. I could not imagine that. That blows my mind to think about. Oh, they would. It's not just that build 42 would be out by then. By the time they finish that wall, build like 43, 44, etc. will probably be out. Maybe the game would be done. You never know, right? That's the thing. It's one of those things. Tomatoes. The re-apocalypse could happen. I mean, maybe. You never know. I don't think that the apocalypse would happen with zombies, though. I think the apocalypse would happen like Fallout, like everything gets like explodes, or like yeah, we'll see. There we go. Okay, perfect. Kind of. I think it's interesting. It's keeping my attention, that's for sure. And simultaneously, it gives me something to do while shooting for the vanilla record, which is 150k kills. So if we can get to 150k kills, we are officially a record holder, and then we can kind of go from there until Lamprey decides to come over and be like, "Hey, that's mine," and then he can take it back. To which I'm quite okay with. I'm beyond all right with that. But it'll be like hand in the cookie jar, so to speak. Okay. Let me eat these. And then I need to double check. Okay. We're almost there. Oops. Finish eating your carrot. Come on, I thought it was done. My bad. Okay. Go, go, go. Alright, let's go to the wall. We said we were going to, and that's what I intend to do. Oh, we gotta refill our vehicle first. Yep, okay. Signature. Great. Now we've been rolling this for a while. I don't know, every time I look at it on the map, it doesn't seem to do it justice. And here we are. End of the wall. At least for now. Not quite the end of the wall, but we're working on it. We got that one, we got that one, and we've got 3 more meat cleavers. Alright. We do have 5 axes, I guess. I'll use these. I brought them, I might as well use them. Okay. Here, I'll show right away why I don't like using these. Let's see, chop those ones. Okay, well, you chop this tree over here down with this. So this is a smaller tree, right? Just takes a million years too long. And it's a smaller tree. Okay. I just realized I didn't bring my my sheet ropes out here. That sucks. It does indeed suck quite a lot. Are there zombies out here somewhere? Please? Because I could break all of these, but I would need to be able to haul them, and I can't right now, because not without sheet ropes. Like, it's that bad. I need sheet ropes. I guess we'll be chopping the trees and not hauling them then, until tomorrow. That's not a bad thing. We can just chop trees, but you can at least haul the twigs and stuff out. Okay, we'll break all of these stone axes first, because that's the wise thing to do, is to break these first. Ooh, come on. Really? This one's gonna break sooner. These plants are messing me up. The bushes. I should just use the walk too, because it'd be easier to kind of. But it's like, it's because one of the bushes is really around. Kind of throwing me off visually. And that's it for that. This is the last one. Where goes that? That's all 5 stone axes. You can't fix them. The game's true enemy. Take back the trees. Replant them. See, even the cleaver is just superior. Imagine, yeah, you're not wrong. You are like bang on. Having a wood axe would be lovely. Just no luck on that, unfortunately. It's unfortunate, but we haven't had the luck to get to the storage units either. Like, I tried pushing towards the storage units. We killed quite a few zombies that were in the way, but we had to go back each time due to the fact that, you know, we got tuckered out. And then, you know, chat likes to help. Helping. And then my killing capabilities become kind of not limited, but suddenly I'm using weapons that take longer. Time of chaos. How goes? Are you having a good day? Chaos raid. Hopefully you're having good day and chaos raid indeed. Is Morgan Jones still giving it all he's got, or I am curious. Last I seen, Morgan was doing fine. Day 80! Nice! solid. Yes, indeed. Is Morgan Jones isn't your... Might be... That's a good question. You're about to get close to your own personal best, right? If you're not already on it. It's gonna be interesting. How good is the wall? It's a little past 19%. I'm hoping that by the time we're done the stream, we just need to be past 22%, and then it'll be bigger than my previous wall. So then we'll be fully caught up. You're 6 weeks away? Really? Oh, wait. Wait. 6 weeks? Oh, okay, I thought you were 6 weeks away from it. No. So now this is your longest lived character. Kudos. I can't wait till it's stopping next to see Morgan on his ride to victory. Has he gone back to Louisville? Loaded up on drugs and slaughtered 100 zombies and looted 100 lamps. 100 lamps? That's the first time I've ever heard of anyone collecting lamps. That's awesome. Reminds me of Kurumi collecting the toilets. Lamps. Huh. Louisville is scary. That's understandable. I can understand. Yeah, there goes that. There goes all three of those, and well. Right here, you'll get to see the wall on my run back home because I got to run back home to go and have a sleep and have an eat and have a nap. Well, sleep and nap are the same thing, but there we go. Delete those. We'll have a rest before we go because here we go. Perfect. Oh wow, you got all of the funny colors. Here, I'll let you admire the wall on my run back. It's interesting. All of Spiffo's friends, huh? That's awesome. Using his new cleaver like that. Hey, I need to use the cleaver like that. The cleaver is needed for the wall. It's a sacrifice that needs to be made. It's very important. You don't understand. This wall requires sacrifice of many tree lives and zombie lives. Yeah, it is a nice wall, isn't it? It's the Great West Point Wall. Am I still doing... Yep, we are still doing short blunts. Okay. How many of you? Only 5. Okay. It's a pretty good West Point wall, but the Great might be stretching it. Well, I mean, these folks seem to be admiring it. Why they are so close to it, I do not understand. I've got tourists. I'm planning to enclose all of West Point, yes. That's why it's the Great West Point Wall. It's great because it's gonna go all the way around. It's gonna be stretching all the way from along the road beside the West Point mansions, all the way down to where I am currently. And all the way across the road, all the way to the bit on the river where it curves. Is that it for tourists? I think that is. It's okay. If we see more, I'm going to rest, and I am going to take vitamins and protect myself. But yeah, I can show you guys after once we make it back to the Spiffos. Exactly what I'm looking at. It's fairly interesting. And then I have commands that explain that sort of stuff too. So like how the run started is exclamation point CDDA. And then exclamation point wall tells you why I'm building the wall in the first place. That way I don't have to always repeat. I don't mind repeating, I really don't, but I wouldn't want people to get sick of it. Every time I come in here, you're telling me the same thing. But yeah, I think it gets to qualifier great when it's built. Right now, it's the pretty good wall. I agree with you, 100%. It's the pretty good wall. Not quite great yet. Gotta get it full before we call it great. Okay, well, we're in the car, so I can kind of explain. So it's going to stretch from around here all the way across to about there, where from here it's going to go up vertically to touch where the river is kind of like it trickles down. There's also a little bridge over here that I have to wall off, or maybe it might be like here somewhere. There's this bridge that needs walling off, and then we need to wall off this section right here as well, over by the West Point Mansions. So when we do this section, I'm going to go camp out over in the West Point Mansions. I'm going to camp out over here, maybe over here. We'll see. But and then we'll just be dragging the wall all the way along this road straight down where it'll meet down here. Like that, vertically. It's a 13 cell wall. House indeed, it is kind of ambitious, but it's fun. And I know I can do it, so I might as well do the best I can. Although we do keep dipping into West Point to grab axes and rip sheets and the like, because we need that in order to complete the wall. And this is Spiffos. That's okay. It's alright. Ads do be doing that sometimes. I just try to ignore them. Hopefully the ads go away. Okay. And there we go. Let's go have a sleep. Not yet, though. We will have a sleep when it is time to sleep. Not time to sleep yet. Okay, one more rotation, and then we'll have a sleep. Silence. These are ready to go. Nice. How's my farming, anyways? Nearly 6. There we go. Put away the extra carrot seeds. I don't think any of the other crops should be ready, but I'll double check them here in a moment. Oh, no worries. It's not my fault that the ads exist. You know, if you're upset about them, you know, you've got choices. There you go. Just in case you don't know what your choices are, those are your choices. Feel free. Feel perfect. You can do any of those things. There is another choice on that list, and that is you could choose not to watch things on Twitch, but I mean, that's kind of not the point, right? It doesn't pay my bills. I would turn them off if I could. You know what pays my bills? My work pays my bills. But I don't mind the extra little bit of income that comes from the ads. It's not too bad. Like, it's okay. It's not nothing, that's for sure. It's just, you know. If I could shut them off, I would. But I can't. I'm given no choice. My choice is to let them play or, you know, let Twitch will play them anyways. So at least this way we both get something. You know? Oh no, I know you're not complaining, but see, folks outside looking in would see it as, you know, something that's they could then talk about and so on and so forth. And it can be kind of annoying, you know? Because most of the time I know that you folks wouldn't be malicious. More so you're just letting me know so that you're like, hey, I have ads here. I can't hear you. You can't, you know, I can't hear you. So. Oh yeah, see, I wouldn't mind either. I agree. If I could pay to turn off the ads for my stream, I would. But alternatively, though that's why those other things exist. If you can find a working ad blocker, do that. And it takes 2 seconds to find something like that, right? Alternatively, Twitch Turbo is if you watch multiple streams, or you can sub here if you watch me a lot. But like, I mean, those are the things, right? Who knows? Maybe one day it's I don't know. It's one of those things. Maybe one day they'll ease off the ads. I can dream that they do, but nope. It's doubtful. Okay, I'm gonna just leave these on the ground for now. Oh, okay, I get you. Dixie ran out of weapons for you? You shouldn't run out of weapons, though. That doesn't make sense. Use the weapons the zombies provide. Alternatively, use foraging to collect extra weapons. Like, I mean, see here, watch. 2 seconds. Let's see which weapons we get. Stone hammer. Strawberry. Berry. Termite. There were many zombies in the forest. That's probably because are you living in Dixie? Like, directly in Dixie? Because Dixie's next door to Muldra, so you gotta be kind of cautious a little bit. especially after the heli event. Obviously, they'll be trapped over in the cells beside you, kind of. They won't actually probably migrate over. They might pass you, well, through meta. They would gradually get to you, but nothing that you probably couldn't handle. Just make sure you're doing sweeps and keep yourself safe. No sense in getting yourself killed. I'm pretty sure I thanked Time of Chaos, but if I didn't, I want to say thank you to Time of Chaos. Time of Chaos is great. With my bare hands. That's fair. Oops, I clicked info. Like that matters. Don't need that. Delicious, delicious strawberries. Time to try again. Yeah, best of luck. Hopefully you survive. And if you don't, do let us know, because I'm definitely interested in how those kinds of things turn out. It's always fun hearing about everyone's runs. In the club in the north against the river. Oh, that sounds really cool. Riverside base. There we go. Let's go. I'm gonna go clean off because we're kind of messy. There we go. No ammo? Yeah, you're not gonna have ammo. When an app wants to make changes to your PC. Yeah, I've had that happen. It's really annoying and upsetting. But that's okay. That's you just go in and you disable that stuff. It's the best you can do. Yes, you do need the herbalist to tell if a berry is good, because well, you could take little tiny bites of the berry, and then if you get queasy, but I don't ever want to chance it because you never know, especially with weak stomach, right? There's no mushrooms. No, mushrooms are super lethal. Don't ever eat a mushroom if you don't have the herbalist. But berries, you could make arguments for berries. Yeah, mushrooms are lethal. They are very, very lethal. And the character doesn't have any way to like pump their stomach or throw up or anything like that. So there's no way to save yourself from that stuff. I wonder if that would be a mechanic. It'd be a gross mechanic if it was one. I wouldn't be keen on that kind of stuff. But it does that's in reality, you know, stomach pumps, etc. I mean, back in 1993, did they have that kind of stuff? Lung blunt. Okay. Help, help, I'm being repressed. I forgot the darn it! I forgot the sheets again. Not the ripped sheets. I forgot the cheat ropes. Oh, wait, there's dead bodies around here. I can make more. No worries. That's right. Where are the tourists again? They should be around here somewhere. When we see the bodies, I've got to make. I need 10. That's the trick. The trick to this is 10. Craft cheat ropes. There's 2. Oh, that's more than enough. Heck yes. Not there. Nice. Near the pylons? Which pylons? Oh, you mean these things? Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. They are definitely scattered all around here. It's because this is close to a cell edge. So when I go over that way, I'm out of this cell, so that zombies have chance to respawn. I can't wait for the cleaning mechanics. Gasoline to clean the graffiti off walls, take out the trash. I hope they give us the ability to repair the floors and maintain everything. If we're gonna, like, I mean, I want to be able to do everything, fix all the things, patch stuff, make grout, make like everything. I want to be able to fix everything like you can in reality. There's some like pothole. I want to be able to fill it in. Yeah. I know that's lame mechanics, kind of, but it's I don't know. I like that stuff. Evidently, because I mean, I'm doing like we're making a gigantic super wall. Like, I'm gonna like the tedious stuff probably more than likely. Let's cook this in both hands and let's get to work. Okay, I want to chop down this little group here, and then we'll start pulling the. Do you see the difference between a regular axe and the axes we were using earlier? It's crazy. Oh, come on. There we go. Oops. Oh my goodness. Where is it? I can't take it anymore. This is a valiant sacrifice you're making for me, hunting knife. I can't see anything because of these stupid bushes everywhere. I think, is that good? Yeah, there's only like these 2 left. Okay, we're good. Stupid bushes. Okay. Now we can pick up all the twigs and branches, get rid of them, and then, well, we're going to keep the branches, but we're not going to keep the twigs. Because the twigs kind of are just trash. They're not very useful. You can use them to start fires. That's when they're useful, but unfortunately we don't need that. So the reason why I want to keep the branches is because spelling. I just had a thought too. That Time of Chaos's run is actually getting really close to the point where it's actually going to be time 16, right? Because I'm pretty sure his run is ramping up to time 16 at a year in, right? Is it a year in? 80 days. I mean, it's getting close. It's going to happen soon. And it's going to be ramped and ready. That's going to be cool. Okay, I'll get these going there. In here. Alrighty. It's quite a lot of logs to move. Come to think of it, actually, will this be enough? Probably not. I need to rest my character, otherwise she's gonna be exhausted. Let's do it there. The satisfying part's coming up here in a second, and I kind of can't wait. Once we've moved all the logs, I'm just going to, or these logs, I'm going to do it in one big swoop for the building the wall. Because we're getting there. These logs, those logs, and these logs. So move all those into the line. It'll probably be about out to here somewhere, I think. Which will be good. I'd like to do it like that, actually, but I probably should do it earlier because our character's going to get tired. It's 1900 at the moment. Yeah, let's go. We'll do one set first. Delete those. I need to go grab the 2 bags of rip cloths. Primary, equip secondary. Okay, reach into the first bag, grab the 82 rags. This is why I left the hole here. There we go. Okay, go grab a handful there. Perfect. Here we go. Nearly there. Okay, time to go back home though. I have food? Kinda. Delicious, delicious carrots. Alright, we're making our way back to the base. Gonna throw away these on our way by on the Oh, we can read the trapping book now. Nice. We can almost read the cooking book. Not quite. Almost. Alright, we'll read the trapping book. Have trapping level 10 soon. We can actually almost read the cooking or the farming book too. We will be level 10 on the crafting skills soon. The only one that's going to slow us down right now in terms of crafting skills is actually going to be metalworking. Because I won't start metalworking until we get into West Point. Not unless I somehow luck out and get a welding torch and a mask on a zombie, which I really don't think can happen. But you never know. Or if I find a propane torch on the ground while I'm foraging for other things. But I don't think you can find those on the ground or in zombies. There might be one in the warehouse that I'm trying to attack, though. Like, in hopes of getting a wood axe, we might find a propane torch instead. To which then I'll just take apart all of the fences around the... we take apart the fence around the storage unit. And then I might actually go into Valley Station and take apart the fence that's over there around the drag strip. Because that's what I did last time to level the metalworking all the way out. These also offer a little bit, so maybe we'll just rely on some of these. Perfect. Balanced as all things should be. That's it for the fertilizer. Good morning, Gabe. Thank you for the biddies. I seen purple and then it flashed at me and I was like, wait, what? Thank you for the biddies. I do appreciate it. Hopefully your morning is good. It's quite the greeting you got going there. Oh dear. How's the run going? The run's going really well. I'm really enjoying it. We're doing some work, I think. How goes your run? Is your run going good? I see you are having lots of fun. Let's see. Things together there. Beauty. Now I'm making food. You just hit 2K. Nice. Getting up there. There we go. Oh, some of these are going stale. 10K is the personal goal. Oh, that's good. A lot of people are getting to their PBs, and I'm really keen to hear it because you know that's all we strive for, right? Is to be the best we can be, right? And best way to do that is to hit your PB. Then you are the best that has existed currently. I need to go. I don't. Well, I mean, I want to go back to the wall, but also it's a foggy day, so we're gonna read, which is the plan. Yes, indeed. Yeah. I just want to see, what are we reading? Trapping 4. I have 2 copies of Trapping 4. Do I have a copy of Trapping 5? I do not have Trapping 5. Oh no. That's awkward. No Trapping 5. What else do I not have? We've got Fishing 5, so we're good on that. We don't need Fishing 4, we already read it. We need Mechanics 5. Metalworking 2 through 5. Yeah, we got it. Farming 4 and 5 we have. Good. Electrician. Well, we need Electrician 5. We have Cooking 5? We do. Okay. Okay, so we're just missing a couple books then. And that's good. Get rid of one of these because we don't need both of them. There we go. I keep drinking this and it's not got any liquid in it. Come on, finish that book. Absorb that knowledge. Oh, we should update this too. We'll update it here in a sec though. No rush. When meta plays, it always makes me wonder if there's a zombie nearby that is trying to move. So it's like one zombie lost in the woods somewhere. Yeah, that'd be cool. But it also, like, I know that they're working on a lot of stuff right now that involves like migration and of like different kind of migration, not like just the spreading of throughout a cell, but like actual like movements and stuff, like with the deer and all that stuff. So like, I mean, while it'd be interesting if they did NPCs. I can understand that it's kind of hard to do that. It's like I want them to, but it's like I get it. It's difficult, but it would be cool if there were gangs, kind of like GTA, or like they take over an area and they're holding that area, and you kind of have to like wrestle it away from them. It'd be neat. I do agree. It'd be cool. Wouldn't expect it for a while though. Like not until the build 42 comes out, and then like years later. Let's have a sleep. We shall see, though. or a super rare trader, kind of like the wandering trader in Minecraft, kind of, but like maybe or like the trader in Resident Evil, that guy that like wanders from town to town or whatever. That'd be kind of cool. What you buying? What you selling? Yeah, and of course he wears no pants because that's the rule, right? He has definitely has no pants on under that trench coat. Representative of the no pants gang right there. Come on, can you please, pretty please, can you be done? I can hard. You know what? We're just doing it. Really? I suppose it wasn't worth the but it's fine. I thought it was closer to leveling up than it was. His is your bit sound? That's fair. That's a good pick. I left mine default, which makes me kind of like lame, I guess. But it's like it that noise is loud and it scares the crap out of me sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't. It just depends. Yeah, it alerts me. That's true. It is doing its job. Sometimes it does its job a little too well because I think I'm in danger. I forgot fuel. Okay, yeah, no, it didn't scare me so much this time, but I'm glad I don't have a heart monitor on screen because then you would know that I'm like, yeah, I did that definitely it made me jump. Thank you for the biddies. Do appreciate. I was thinking about adding a heart monitor at some point though, because that would be kind of fun. But the one crux to that is, if you have a heart monitor on screen, there's some cases where I will play off that I'm doing okay, but I am not okay. Especially in this game. Like it's like can sometimes be like where I'll my eyes will go wide, but I'll just keep talking and not let it go in my voice at all as best I can. It's but there are times where you know what I mean. It's like you just about died and you know it. Like and yeah, but you just pretend like nothing happened. Yeah, that's fair. Just be careful. I might throw my tea at one of these times. Oh, it really? Tarkov. This game sometimes gets me. Sometimes. Um, it's funny because Labyrinthine doesn't get me at all. Like, outside of the Wickerman, and a lot of other scary games they just don't hit home for me at all. The jump scares and stuff, I can be flat faced for it, and it just not it bounce off me. I'll admit when the jump scare in this game gets me, like when it does get me, because it does get me sometimes. I'll be like, "Yep, good one, you got me." But sometimes I won't. It just depends. But yeah, thank you again for the biddies. We sincerely appreciate it. The um the wall's coming together nicely though. This is it here. If you haven't seen it yet, like I'm pretty sure you've probably seen it at least a couple times because it's a good portion of the stream is me running this route. and then soon it's not going to be running this route anymore because what's going to happen is in the near future, I'm going to cut the woods here, like right through here, and then I'm going to be able to go in through here. So it'll be mostly driving. So we drive from here all the way along there up here. So I'll be expending gas, but it's better in my opinion because it saves me the time of having to run it. Um, and then I'll just run this short distance, and then plus cutting through the woods here is going to give us tons of logs to finish off this wall. Oh, thank you. I do appreciate that you like watching my show and hanging out. I like watching all the PZ folks. Like, there's tons of PZ folks I help, help. I watch. There's tons of folks that are really good. Not just PZ though. Like, I mean, especially when they go in to do other stuff like variety or stuff like that. Yeah. The reason why I said that was because I was trying to mix lurk and watch together into one, and it was weird. Hello. Oh yeah, tons. Oh yeah, I watch all those folks too. All those folks: Lamprey, uh, Rhett, Vanishing Tower, Bonds. I could keep going on. Wick, Rural. Even if Rural isn't doing like, cause I like watching Rural for the variety stuff. PZ's great and all, and I absolutely love PZ. But I will watch Rural play pretty much anything. Sui as well for variety. Like Sui mostly for farm games. I really like watching farm game. We also got a couple other folks that I watch for their farm games. And then if I see one of my friends playing Street Fighter, I like watching him play that because he enjoys it, right? So I don't really like. I'm not really big in Street Fighter. I like Street Fighter. I think it's cool, but I'm not good enough to play Street Fighter. I can't play fighters like that. I try, and I used to be okay with Mortal Kombat and the fatalities and stuff, and I used to play some fighting games, but it's just I'm not like read my opponents and combo them to death kind of. I was just more of like the play for fun and have fun, and I understand some of the fighting game stuff, but it's just I would never be pro at that. Oh yeah, same. It's nice to lurk and watch everybody and enjoy. See the different runs that are going on in PZ, see the different people making their strides and hitting their personal bests. Or sometimes just like, them putzing around on multiplayer and just like having a good time with friends. Because people, when they're in like a good time and having a good mood, it's nice to be around. It's kind of like a good vibe. Oh yeah, exactly. If you like what you're doing, then that'll be a lot easier than you know if you're like dreading every day climbing on and here's the run again. It'll be nice to see new runs and new challenges coming forward because that's something that's really neat. Like I like doing this has been fun, and then I've got a whole 2 pages of stuff to do, so I'm really excited to do any of that, as well as I'm sure a lot of other folks are on the same page. They're getting ready to gear up to do all of their other stuff. CDDA sprinters is it possible? You would have to use like every tech in the book in order to try and get to the house that's next door and lose the cold in that house specifically so that you don't have a cold. And then theoretically it could work. You could do it kind of. So you would have to fast run yourself across from here. So you'd have to first hope that the window here or the bathroom, no, it has to be the window. You'd have to hope that the window here on this side doesn't have fire and that you can grab the sheets, rip them really fast, and bandage your leg. Then fast run across here and go inside. Then hope that there's not very many zombies inside here and that there's food in the counters. Kill the zombies that are in here, take their clothes, hope that they're fairly decently clothed, and then eat food. And then you hide in here until your cold is gone. Once the cold is gone, you can actually make your way up this way and then gradually get to the farm utilizing the invulnerable fence. No, it couldn't be me. I wouldn't be able to do it. I'm not good enough at that. But that's like an animal bonds kind of deal. Like those two are really really good at sprinters. I might propose the idea to them, or maybe I could see like some other folks doing it. But it just sounds like really really hard because it's times four pop times up to times six, right? So it is manageable in terms of population for sprinters, kinda. I think, right? Actually, it might even be there not many sprinters compared to what they're used to. Just the start of it would be pain because you have to really get into that house and lose the cold right away. Otherwise, you have the cold, which is having a cold in sprinters would be awful. Oh, see, that'd be cool if there were joggers. I like the idea of joggers. I know that there's a mod that has like joggers, kind of. I've seen that one. I've seen Wick using that one when he was doing his insurgent runs. Because the sprinters, it can be kind of too fast and jank as a result. But if you lowered their speed by just a little bit, just a smidgen, then they would be basically perfect. But then again, that's part of the fun of sprinters, right? I guess. So it's like, it's hard to want to lower that, right? Okay. So far I'm just got to collect a little bit more logs. I'm gonna struggle because of the fog. I could see that though. The other one that I was thinking about trying is the cursed CDDA. Have you ever heard of that? Um, it's CDDA times 16 respawns off uniform. There's no place that's safe. So I definitely want to try that at some point, just because it sounds uniform. So no, uniform. What it is there's two settings for zombies. There's there's urban, which is the zombies are mostly in the cities, and then they some cells have none, some stuff like that. What uniform does is it evenly distributes the zombies throughout all of the cells in the map, meaning that it's no longer So some of the bigger cells, like over by the mall or Louisville, would be 25,000. Nope, those cells are now down to 5,000. But so is random house over here, and over here and over there. Every cell would be 5,000 zombie. It's just like there's no place that's safe. They all would uniformly have zombies. Yeah, it's scary. If you want scary times 16 uniform, that's scary. And then do sprinters. Times 16 uniform sprinters. There you go. That's nightmare fuel incarnate. I don't think that it's survivable. Like at all. I think you die every time. Maybe you could get no, it's just you'd have to use fire. You literally would have to use fire. There's no other way. It's just too many zombies. It's way too many. You'd have to burn an area for safety and then slowly cull them. Like, and it's as things migrate though, and metas will go off, and the helicopter happens, you would just be screwed. Yeah, exactly. It's good to. Fire is good. Is the strongest weapon in the game. There's no weapon that beats fire. But in saying that, fire takes the kills as a response. So there is a rule to using fire in that way. Because, you don't get to keep the kills. Not unless you kill steal fire while the zombies are burning. Like the zombies get down to 1 HP and you bop them real quick. Unfortunately, that doesn't give you much XP for your weapons, so not really good. That's one of my favorite parts, though, is that this game has so many ways you can play it. You can play this game like 1,000 different ways. It's just like hundreds of different challenges you could come up with. So good. It just gets better. Drove into the heart of Louisville and burned the horde. Yeah, it's a good way to get into Louisville. For me, I usually will go into so I won't burn the zombies in Louisville, or at least the last two times I've been to Louisville. There is a motel that exists over here, and that's where I go. I go here. So I will. I last time I ran through Louisville. Like my car broke down actually at some point. I don't remember when, and then I just ran through Louisville until I got over here, and then I just lived in this motel for a bit. And then on my big or like my big run too, I was here. This is where I was put. I had my foothold, and I was fishing fish out of the pool. It's a good place to be. I'm sure that that's going to change though in the future because they'll be able to designate certain spots as fishing spots, right? So maybe they'll designate pools that has having no fish, but they will still have water, so you can still boil water with the pool, but you can't fish in them anymore. Be kind of interesting. I wonder exactly how that's going to work. But we will get to pull that apart the when Build 42 gets released. It'll be nice because it'll breathe life back into the game in terms of the folks that are getting like that are kind of tired and have been waiting for a while. Those folks deserve something. Well, it's not like the Thursdoids are not something, but you know, they want more. They want more. More content. And I can understand that. It's a good game. Yeah, both times in Louisville, I died in similar locations actually, because I died, or was it? I died here on the big run, and I died actually here on the. It was like a 15K run for CDDA, because I drove a car, and I was trying to drive the car over here, so that I could just park it and have the zombies like group up around it there. But I made a mistake and drove over the center bit, and it stopped the car dead. Like after it bumped one zombie, and I was stuck in like a group, and I got munched as a result. Much deserved getting munched for that, because I was being too careless. I like when the game is brutal like that, though. What's up with the frogs? Are they my favorite? Yes and no. I can explain by saying that yes, I do like frogs. I really do. They are really great. They're cute, and my favorite frog would be the desert rain frog. But I wouldn't say that they are my favorite. They're they're something that I really like. I do think they're great. But the frogs are Emma's favorite. And Emma's my partner. So, and Emma's my favorite. So, I would wanted to reflect that somehow. And so, the frogs come with me so that I can take pictures of frogs and send them to Emma, and she smiles and is happy. So, yeah. So while I like frogs, I think frogs are great. Emma loves frogs. Frogs are Emma's favorite. Yeah, is that all the logs? I guess it must be. All right. Well, yeah, I think the frogs are cute. Those ones are from a batch set, and I've actually got more emotes that are being created that are custom, that are gonna be fresh and nice and channel related. You know, sort of to PZ, which will be kind of nice. They too will be frog related, kind of, but more so related to my character. And then I'm gonna keep those batch ones as filler, as well, as we get more emotes, because I did pay for those that batch set, um, but somebody else apparently has the same batch set, so that's one of the reasons why I wanted to get custom emotes done as well. So they're on the way eventually. I'm looking forward to them when they do come out. And I've got other art that's coming too as well. Like my the avatar profile picture that I have on the stream, that's getting updated as well. But unfortunately, real life kind of gets in the way sometimes for a lot of artists, and that's just how that goes. So I'm patient. I don't mind. Those things will come when they come. Okay. Oh wow. I didn't look at my noodles at all. Probably should, huh? Good afternoon. Hopefully you're well. Well, that was a bigger tree than I thought it was. Those trees are deceivingly large. Like these big pines are, you can tell that they're big, right? But those other ones, they don't seem it, but they are like hefty. You see? Okay, that should be another batch of logs. Yeah, there we go. Branches. Things are good, and I am pretty good. Hello. Okay, I'm just wanting to grab all of the loose twigs and branches again. It's those ones. Oh, happy birthday. back there. Drop these off. One, two, there. Two over here, two over there, one over here. Go, and just like that. Nice. Secondary. Imagine being able to carry 16 logs. That's ludicrous. Every time I see my character pick that stuff up, it's like, I'm nah, never be able to do that. So many logs. Each of them is as big as their torso. It's too many. Too many gigantic logs. She can carry 20 of them. And not just 20 logs, she's carrying 20 logs while also like carrying an axe, a crowbar, everything that's in this bag. Like it's just it's absurd. Zomwood characters are insane. Like it's absolutely insane. They're beasts. They can carry so much. Pick up a fridge in one hand, fight zombies with the other hand, then climb a sheet rope made of your socks. Come to think of it, the clothes in this universe must be really, really durable. If they can last decades and you can still use them to like make ropes. That means that the zombies themselves must be really, really strong if they can get through that. There's just like a log laying on a zombie over here. Oh, geez, it's 2200. I need to be more attentive. You get into building the wall, though, and that's the problem. You get into it, and then you look at the time, and it's gone. I need to get the good flashlight, because this flashlight's kind of eh. All we have for right now, though. Beats nothing. Marginally. I think we only got to do this run maybe like 2 or 3 more times. So that's kind of nice. I'm quite happy about it. We're getting there. We're actually almost done the first part of the wall, which is somewhat exciting. Then we only have 2 other parts to do, and then we have the little bit, like the stealth mission. I'm gonna call it the stealth mission, I think, because that's kind of what I want to do, as opposed to the brutal assault of the American Tire store. Because it could either be one or the other. It's not gonna be both. But right as soon as that's done, I'm super hyped because the that's when we'll siege West Point, take it over, and that's it. West Point will be ours, and the zombies will stay out. No more zombies in West Point. It will be literally my city. Ripped from the clutches of the AI director. I'm doing okay. We made it back in time. Run inside and go to sleep. Barely in time. I found a couple more axes, yes. So we've managed to get a few more axes, and I'm kind of pleased about that. Imagine eating 3 full pans of rabbit like roast and still not being like gaining weight. My character needs to chill on the eating. But yeah, we found enough axes that we could continue the wall, so that's what I've been doing. Just continuing the wall. These should actually be nearly done. And they look close. These are also close too, which is kind of nice. I'm gonna go grab. Did I take down the traps? We'll take down the traps this time because we've got enough rabbits for the moment. Yeah. So we'll go see what's going on with the traps, then we'll come back. You're back from lunch? Kudos. I am thinking about food myself in reality. We'll see. I just want to see how much food we get in the game first, and then I'll probably do. I might wrap up actually soon. We'll see. Because we've made some major strides, major progress, um, in terms of our totals and how much progress we've got on the wall. Okay, I didn't have the trap set up in the first place. That's okay. We just need to get a little bit more. Would the lumberyard have axes? Yeah, you're not wrong. I could go to Muldraw's, like McCoy, and get axes from there. I've just been getting whatever axes West Point itself has been spitting out of its zombies and using that to build the wall. But you aren't wrong. I could go to McCoy's. I could also go to there's a storage unit in West Point that I was trying to get to over here. So there's a storage unit here, and then a little like factory thing here that has some boxes in the back that are that have chance spawn for wood axes, propane torch. I think can spawn in there. But yeah, so that like factory-ish area, as well as I could get a mask on one of the zombies that's in that area. I've gotten masks twice from zombies in that area, so I think it's possible. Those should be ready tomorrow. Let's see, where are we at anyways? Oof, nice. Okay. And let's update this over here. Where is it? 590. 18. And 22 hours, so I don't even need to update that part. Nice. Perfect. Anyways, I think that's a good stopping point right there. Because we are about to finish this section over here. And we'll be able to cut these trees. These trees will be transferred towards the wall over here and probably bring it about a third, if I had to guess. And then we can start driving this route instead so that the zombies that are up here don't attack the wall anymore. But yeah, it's a good stopping point. And if you just wait just a moment, we'll find somewhere where we can go and hang out and wave at someone, make their day a little brighter. Let's see. Oops. Interesting. You missed it? Yes, you did, Duke. I'm so sorry, but you kind of missed it. Ooh, I get to host Toddy. I haven't hosted Toddy in forever, and he's literally just starting stream. So hell yeah, let's go see what Toddy is up to. You guys go wave at Toddy for me. Have yourselves a wonderful one. Toddy does, sprinters usually, but maybe not doing. No, he's definitely doing sprinters by the look of it. Anyways, have fun. Bye.